All right, the stream is up on both Twitch and on YouTube. Lord Lightsy on Twitch, Better Graphics on YouTube. We are back to the explosive pig run. 500%, no pause, Randy Random, RimWorld, etc., etc. Welcome back. I was just talking to Twitch chat. I'm gonna tell you up front, super exhausted today. We had tornado sirens and phone going off at like 4 or 5 a.m. So we were up dealing with that. So super exhausted. So it might be a shorter stream than normal. We'll see. But I got it. I want to get in there. I want to see where we were because I did a lot this week. I played a lot of other stuff, and I did an extra stream day. So I don't actually remember exactly what we're doing. We got moved into the mountain. I remember that, and we set up a explosive IED trap, and then some random enemy. No, a mortar. A mortar set it off in reverse. Yeah, that was what happened. Also, someone suggested that we try out this mod called Stack Gap to make it so it's easier for me to put down the IED shells so that I don't have to micromanage that. So it's a real pain, but we'll see. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet, where the cat gets the medal. How's it going, Tom? Rooted Intellect, welcome in. More piggies. How's it going, Cal? All right, let us get in. Make sure this is recording. It is recording for the future edit. So Stack Gap. That allows you to tell a stockpile how many to put in there. So I don't know how that's going to work. Like if it slows down the game or something, we'll get rid of it. But that is what it does. So we moved into the mountain. I don't know why Leopard's laying down. Don't remember. Postpartum exhaustion. Oh, you just had another baby. Right. Big breaks. Yeah, I mean, if I'm too tired, I'll just end the stream early. But yeah, it was not. So I actually got woken up. So there was like really loud thunder over us and wind, and it woke me up. And I was like, oh, that sucks. So I got up to use the restroom since I was already awake. And then, like, right as I got to the restroom, the tornado siren started going off, and the phone started going meh, meh, meh. And my daughter's at the door, and like, oh god. My first thought was like, no, I just want to sleep. So it wasn't even like, oh no, we need to get to safety. It was like, please just go away. Let me sleep. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, weather. So, Storm was wild last night. How's it going, Strange Days? Mark, welcome in. Rimmon, back to Rimmon. TGT, welcome in. Why are you laying down? I just gave birth. No excuses. All right. Let's make sure there's nothing on the map. So we had a siege. We had to use the animal pulsar, right? Roofish. Oh, we also lost, what's their face? Brandad, right? Lord Brandad. Yes. Our royal. And have we decided to go royal on someone else? Maybe. We do have Leopard. That's still the freeholder. That's the person we were going with initially. But unfortunately, we lost a bunch of our stuff. I think we lost like, what, 12 or 14 points? Ugh. Shouldn't they have multiple children at once, like real pigs? You're going to tell her that? She just had birth. She's like not doing well. You know, very tired. And you're like, just one? Go on, but we did have the heavy thunder and lightning all night long. Woke you up in Oklahoma. And we didn't end up having a tornado this time. We did a couple weeks ago, but just a lot of really strong wind. Lots of loud thunder. Dwarf run. Against the wind. Oh, the dwarf run was 11 wide, but yeah. Close enough. Minoc, thank you this up to Total Kamarki. Total Kamarki. Thank you, Minoc. Again. Minoc has won the lottery. Just gifting subs left and right now. Okay, so we also have scanned a whole lot. We're moving the scanners over here. So that's something I need to do pretty soon. We're moving them. We deconstructed them. We also want to get more mortars down. We are using classic mortars, so they are super inaccurate. We want to bring these two up. We'll do that pretty soon. And then we need to mass produce shells. We do have the Boomalope moved up. It's very safe in this little cave. So, that's good. Pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. What makes classic mortars different? Plastic mortars don't require a barrel to make, so you can just make as many as you want, but they're way more inaccurate. Man, I almost double tapped 1 to go to control group 1. I played diplomacy as a non-option so much. I played it, it ended up being like 26 hours in 3 days, something like that. Super like that game. I want to play it some more, but it is brutal. That is, on playing it blindly on the hardest difficulty without pause is one of the hardest games I've ever played. Like I beat all of They Are Billions, you know, on hardest difficulty, no pause, including the custom maps or whatever, the random maps. Beat all that. That's all up on YouTube. On Diplomacy is not an option. Like, I probably lost on mission 6 like 15 times. Brutal. We're going yesterday with Super Unforgiving. Yeah, it's really insane. But we'll learn. I think I can get it. There is funny too, because we had several people stop in the channel and they were like, "Oh, yeah, I tried this mission. This is where I got to, and I got hard stuck, and I quit the game, and I've never been back to it." And I was like, "Oh, great." The pixel fighting master hearts and their billions. Ew. Those hero match. You've never seen me lose so many runs in a game ever. Yeah, I don't. So it's really tough. Like, the game is designed around being able to pause, of course, but so is There Are Billions, right? But yeah, it was brutal. Don't know. Radar game for most, feel like. There Are Billions are really good. I really like it. It's probably gonna feel easier after I'm done with this one. Mountain Hawker, they were the 16 months thing, Mountain Hawker. Brace the cheese. No. I highly doubt he has any no pause, hardest difficulty. Diplomacy is not an option. Cheese videos anyway, but even if he did, I wouldn't use it. Warno or Broken Arrow, I haven't looked at those. I haven't looked at those. So we got things moved up. We got this set to make shells. We want to make more of that, so let's start out by getting those mortars up here. We got 2. Oh, Roofish hit 13. That's right. That's why they don't have a grenade, so we'll do that. And then we are in the process of getting kits converted. That's right. We also had a lot of disease. A whole lot of disease last stream. Let's make sure no one still has disease. The only disease we have is pregnancy and a hand talon. Great. That was pretty good. Yeah, I haven't looked at either of those. I think a way crazier cheese run. Things they don't even cover. Of diplomacy is not. We're talking about diplomacy is not an option specifically. You're talking about RimWorld, I'm guessing, right? But yeah. I had someone recently, you know, the cheese run I did, right? Back in, before they nerfed everything 1.5. I had a YouTube comment recently on the cheese run, an old run, that was like, so what even is the cheese here? I don't see any cheese. Is using a trap tunnel cheese? I don't get it. And I was like, I opened the video and I clicked through to a random point, and there's like 1,000 like party spots all over the base, and corner punching and beds out in the middle of nowhere with mechs going back and forth, the breachers. I was like, yeah, that's it. That's what the cheese is. Nothing else. It was very, it was kind of bizarre comment. I guess they like watched the first 2 minutes and were like, how come we ain't doing any cheese yet? Let's see. Haze. Aren't you one of the tough pigs? Yeah, we don't want to lose you. I mean, we don't want to lose any of them, but... Nashara. Oh, yes, Nashara. You are in the cursed role. I remember this. So, why is it a cursed role? Everyone in this run who has been a moral guide has been killed. So, imagine getting told that is Nashara. Nashara, congratulations, you've been promoted. What happened to the last guy? Well, they died. How'd they die? They were blown up by their friend. Okay. Was that like a freak accident? No, it's the exact same thing that happened to the guy before that in the same role. Okay. Is there a reason why people in this role keep getting killed by their friends? Not really. Congratulations. Remember Spinal Tap? Somebody before D&D. Off of your playthroughs or RimWorld. Oh, which one? Yeah, that's pretty cool, Iggy. Which one? All right, we'll bring these mortars in. We got to make sure we set these to only use high explosive shells. And we got to get our high explosive shells set back up. So get that brought in. Melee gods, that's pretty cool. Clear all, so we will be using high explosive shells only. Copy that. And the moral guide before him, and the moral guide before him, and on down the line throughout all the ages. Who's blowing up all these moral guides? Don't ask questions. We'll make these in a better spot later, but that should keep them from chain exploding, and we'll move this over here a little bit closer between the two of these. Actually, I should put some of them in here. Yeah, we got to redo it all anyway. Train's previous moral guide, who in turn had drank the prior. Oh, there's a chicken in your backyard. Go on, Zane. Chicken in your backyard. Why is there a chicken in your backyard? Starvation. Eat mushrooms. There you go. Way to go. You figured it out. Walking through like a room full of food. Who would do such a thing? That would be like someone walking in the pantry and looking around and be like, man, there's nothing to eat. Who would do such a thing? That's so far-fetched. I'm gonna come all the way down here. It kind of sucks. I still want to make a tunnel, but it's a little worrisome. 20% procedure rounds, exploits using decramming, go through walls, etc. I like watching one of those like once. When I watch speedruns, I usually prefer glitchless. Depending on the game. But we'll call it out. I think everyone's done that. Like open the fridge. There's nothing to eat. I'm literally starving and there's nothing to eat. Who are we sitting out on the road? On the road, Glenn. Nishara. Right. We're getting a little too many horses in Nishara, so you might have to go trade sometime real soon. Alright. Okay, we got those moved. Okay, so let's move this last one. There we go. That'll be a little bit better than what we have. We just got the rest of the stuff moved into the mountain. This is open. Okay. So let's reset this, and I think I'm going to put this back to, or put this higher. Whoa, not 519 shells. Probably. Let's go like 20 for now. 25. No medical on that one. I mean, they're not incapable of it, so they're fine. Fridge for a snack while you're cooking dinner. There's gotta be something in here. Oh, that could have been bad. There's gold right there we can give to the Empire as well. Oh, right, we also have this guy. Right, fast learner. He's been converted. I don't remember why we were taking... Oh, right, finally another doctor. That's right. Holy crap. Our second doctor ever. Let's see when other places are resetting. Traders are pretty far away. But they are reset, so we could take the horses on the road again. Are you a medic? No, I'm a carpenter. Same solid, different target. Alright, let's try out this, We need more steel. Let's try out getting more steel. How you doing, Mosaic? You're 9 years old. Oh, right. I remember you. Right. Alright, let's try out this mod someone suggested. So we're going to put stockpile like here. And then we're gonna go in and clear everything and put this on high explosive shell. Turn it to critical, but stack limit to 1. Let's see. So apparently they should bring 1 high explosive shell there. But I guess I need to go down and set this one to, oops, important. Oh my god, the technology is there. Hey, we're digging into the future bedrooms. Sad. Boy, those horses really like that extra leg room. We're just stretching out. Food binge on Kidder Knit. I didn't name you Kidder Knittens. Maybe I was tired that day too. We're basically into a new game. Yeah, it's kind of weird that we don't have stack limit in the base game. It's kind of, you can say that about everything. Like, why were heavy bridges? Well, that was, I've been over that. That was probably a balance thing, right? So symmetry ruined. I'm out. So one of the things I was, or the thing I was about to say is that a lot of people don't know, but heavy bridges were a thing in the game long ago. Before 1.0, you could make bridges that supported stone and stuff like that over the water. And then 1.0 was released, and they were like, absolutely not. What are the odds that someone either closes themselves in this closet or they wall in a horse? Just heavy bridges? Yeah, there are mods for it, of course, but it's crazy they removed it. The technology just isn't there. Again, it's probably a balancing reason. Go on, Borland. Probably a balancing reason. There's a mod for that. Listen, you need to get out of there. You need to get out. You gotta start leveling up shooting it too. Where away? Oh, there it is. Okay. Which stack mod? It's called Stack Gap or something like that. Stack Gap, I think it's called. Wow, that sucks for you guys. Wait, did we get rid of the psychic ship? Yeah, we did. Prison rake. Oh, no, no, no. You're only supposed to be in there a little bit. Excuse me. Friends. Well, there. Yes. Start mining out for some reason. Well, crap. Look what you did. I gotta block this door. He was only supposed to be in there, like, he was a quick recruit. There goes the doctor. We just cannot get another doctor. Show wealth, yeah, 1 minute. You guys killed the elephant? Okay, you didn't. How long until our festivals are up? They're up now, okay. Let's go to R squared. Who needs doctors? I do. Artificial base, breachers had a hard time breaking in. Even have the ability to cook more than a meal at a time. Oh, when they add the 4x. Yeah, they had that pretty early at least. Like 1.2 or something. Early. Dig through heavy stone ceilings. Bug raids must be brutal with grenades. Grenades are... surprisingly, grenades are one of the better things against bugs, so... Yes, we are in a mountain base, so... We will have insects again. Log, feel the frustration, the screen inhibition. I'm not even frustrated about it. Not really. I'm just, I want to play it more. Like, that's been, having that kind of challenge has been the most fun I've had in a game in a while, you know? I mean, for that kind of game, right? I like, for instance, I really liked Dave the Diver. That's a different kind of enjoyment. Dacris, they were the 9 months. Dacris. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I want to try some other stuff. I think what will happen is I'll figure out 2 things. I need to figure out a better build order that works for me, and irregardless of the map somewhat. And then the other thing is I need to play around some more and figure out more things that are decent against the undead, because, like, for instance, the axe, I don't know if you saw that one. We found out that the axemen were like super good. Yeah. I just had a wall of axemen and I was like, man, why did I invest in a friggin' wall? So if we can force them, we can force the enemy through like a choke point with axemen and then have ballista for their siege weapon. It's like those guys are shredding. RimWorld's an option day? Yeah, RimWorld weekend. Just need to get off this frustration. Gotcha. No, I didn't really feel frustrated though. I can see why it would seem that way. All right. Who's more? Your weapon with smites. Yeah, if only. Finished a ship launch run, 5,500 hours in. Congrats, Malarkey. For data can do? No, but I will play it some more. I almost canceled the stream today because I'm so tired. We'll see what kind of stream, or if I need to do that. 2, 3. So, for anyone that wasn't here to hear about it, at about 4 or 5 this morning, the tornado sirens were going off outside and the emergency alert on all of our phones went off. And so we were up for a little while waiting that out. Or was bad storm? No, it affected you? Yeah, there ended up not being any tornado here, but it was like really heavy, like 80 to 90 mile per hour wind and lots of rain. So what ended up happening, I was talking about earlier, I know a lot of people have come in since then though, is the loud wind and thunder right over the house woke me up. I was like, oh, okay. I'll get up, use the restroom, and I'll go back to sleep. And then as soon as I get in the restroom, I hear the tornado sirens going off, and immediately I hear everyone's phone in the distance, because the emergency alert thing, even if you have your phone on like silent, it overrides that, right? So I hear everyone's phone in the house start going meh, 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 over and over, and I was like, oh, come on. My first thought wasn't like for safety. It was like, oh my god, we need to get in a safe spot. My first thought was, come on, I want to go back to sleep. I need to sleep. What are you doing to me? So, anyway, I didn't get much sleep because of that. What was that siren noise? That's not the siren noise. That's the phone noise. And it really sounds like that. It's like, meh, 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 meh. It's like a weird, like, buzzing, strange noise. Do we have a basement? We do not have a basement. Never experienced in Brazil. But no tornadoes there. Tomorrow I won't stream? No, I'll be streaming tomorrow. It's like a raspy voiced duck. Yeah, kinda. About presidential alerts. Yeah, probably not a good idea to do so. Why would they override my phone settings when getting woken up early is worse than dying? That's right. Like a sheep who smokes a lot. No, I don't think I'll miss tomorrow's stream. I don't think we're doing anything tomorrow. I think the weather is going to be bad again tomorrow anyway, so even if we wanted to. All right, horse, we're going to play closet roulette. I'm going to build this and we'll see if you get stuck. Well, guess we'll go ahead and do this then. That moved out. I'm actually more worried about dug too deep than I am normal infestations. Since someone mentioned bugs, which seems weird, but it is the case, because with the normal infestations, I have all these like choke points, when we start mining it and we get dug too deep, I have to make sure we only mine in places that I can throw grenades in to kill the bugs. So, there it goes. Oh no, not my favorite cassowary. Heavy rains and winds kept you awake. Can we not copy that? Let's see. Long range journal scanner, yeah, I think I'll have to. Especially for if we want to get enough gold. I was thinking too, I really want to go into the Mechanitor route, but I think we'll destroy the chip. Some of you might remember that during the solo Mechanitor run, I needed some chips, right? And so I called in the pigs for help, and the pigs killed the mech. Not even the boss raid, but there's a boss with it. They destroyed the mechs, and then their grenades blew up the friggin' chip. I don't even think it was a call-in. I think it was just, like an automatic, whatever, friendlies help. Strong they are until they suddenly materialize. The cyclones, hurricanes. Get a few days notice. Yeah. It should be interesting. You thought that? No, the chips from the boss drops have HP. Yep. Grenades can delete them. They blew up the chip at least twice. Yeah. It was really frustrating. Got the Stardew music. It's not really Stardew music. Just saying. That's what it reminds me of, though. You know what? Just use everything. I don't care. Just whatever. Why do I care? Whatever. Put it all in there. It's fire immune. Yeah, fire immune, but can blow up. You can control the mouse stockpile. No, someone told me that I should use this mod for it so that I don't lose my sanity in this run. I usually don't mind, but yeah. So it's called Stack Gap. Stack Gap. I think that was the name of it. Stop Gap? No, this is a different thing. Stack Gap, I believe. I don't like this area being open. It's kind of nice, I guess, because we're gonna have the scanner there, but got other problems. You know, I'm playing. Don't even know what sanity is. Yeah. So basically, I was doing this manually, dropping shells that way. But got sick of it. This song really does make me want to play Stardew Valley. All right, we'll get 3 of those back, and then we will build a roof over there where they're standing. Well, the line of shells is some kind of trap. Yes. Yes. We'll see soon. That might blow that door open, huh? Hmm. No, I think it's... yeah, we got the 5x5. It should be 5. Should be fine. We'll put an extra there just in case. It's not a trap. It's a feature. Why is this going on? Will my phone make noise? I should have all that turned off, especially after the thing. There. Investment? Maybe. Yeah, maybe in the long run. So we are low on steel again. I guess we'll strip mine. Oh, never mind. Found some. Godwood using dryad tree pods. Was on the door when I blow open the wall. Well, the HP of steel door is 160. The wall is 510 and 500. So presumably, that's not going to do 500 damage. I think they do 50 damage, but it's 50 damage multiplied by 4 against. No, it's multiplied by 8 against walls actually. So it just barely won't blow this up, presumably. So bomb damage deals 50 damage. Normally, it's quadrupled against structures of furniture, and then it's times 8 against walls and doors, if I remember right. That change was when breachers were released. Thanks, breachers. All right. What are we missing for that? Missing advanced component. All right, let's actually get a prison dugout. We'll just like dig this quadrant. Well, you know what? We can just use one of these as a prison to start with. That'd work pretty well because if they try to escape, well, they'll probably stop here and equip the smoke launcher. That's oftentimes what happens. So yeah, let's do that. Go in Texas, welcome in. Crispy bacon, maybe, hopefully not. Damage applied to pawns, 50 damage to total on all the parts combined. Yeah, it deals 50 damage total. Yeah. So it's going to be spread out. But there's a lot of insta-kill points that only take like 10 to 20 damage. So generally, unless someone is tough or they have armor, they're going to die in 1 to 2 hits from a bomb or from a grenade. Oh, wealth, right. Our wealth is at, it's only 75,000. That's surprising. Actually thought we were higher than that. Here's on growth fats, never noticed. Yeah, you can see the pig ears there, and I do like that the pig ears go through the helmets. They cut holes in their helmets for comfort, even though it makes the protection worse. Man, my ears are really cramped in here. God, I'm doing a normal mountain base run. I do not, no. I'm not sure which of the runs would be best to watch for that. Maybe the dwarf run? Maybe. All right, Mosaic. Here we go. Delicate. Come on. Come on. Great memory or steadfast? I gotta be honest with you. I might actually go steadfast. Great memory is awesome, but while we're standing there throwing grenades for all of eternity, it's really nice that they don't break down, right? So I think I'll take steadfast, surprisingly. I think great memory is a better trait overall, but we're gonna take steadfast because that's what we need. Well, ear cover should be an upgrade. Protect the ears. We need advancement. We really need to go out and trade, I guess. 9 Itaketon. Well, can't get that one. We still have a... we have an Insanity Lance. All right. So, Leopard. You go ahead and take that off. And then we'll give that to Nashara. However I pronounced it last time. Let's go into assignments, manage apparel, anything. We already set this portion. Let's go into utility. Turn that off. What do we want them to be able to carry that we would actually use this? Fire foam, low shield. We need to make another EMP as well. That should be good. Yeah, let's make another EMP. I guess we'll get them off to trade. We don't have like a crap load of things to trade. We need to plant more mushrooms sometime. Now we have all these. Well, we're going to be getting rid of a bunch of the animals, but we can chem fuel too. Are any of those things a wall? Almost everything is a wall. That's not true. I remember the run. You said almost nothing was a wall. That's also true. Pretty piggy in here. Pushing for victory today? No, we're nowhere near. We done a run with tox packs. I mean, we did the waster run, but we only used toxic stuff. We used pollution in the first leg and toxic stuff at the end of the second leg, but not exclusively one or the other. Just remembered, we got a arm to install, right? Yeah. But we don't have another doctor to do it. What are we drinking today? I'm still drinking sploosh. It's mango coconut. I'm almost out of it. I'm gonna just drink it every day until I get through it, and then I have a brand new unopened container of anime girl thigh. It's been a while. It's been a while. Looking forward to that. What did he say? OGT? Yeah, I haven't had it in a few months actually. Trying out other things. But this one's fun. AGT is your favorite? It's good. It's a good one. We don't need that right now. What are you guys doing right now? Oh, you're hauling those. Okay. Need meal source. How about the, I don't know, crap loads of mushrooms? Is that a meal source? The game doesn't know that we're pigs. So typically it would be like, oh, you just have raw food. You need to get a space dispenser. You need to get a stove. Tea milk. That's still been, not even because of the name. That's been like my least favorite. Have any videos in the world where you are new to the game? Even when I was new to the game, I still played on the hardest difficulty. Down, are you playing 100% stuff? You can check out my guides. You can go to Expedition Guides if you want. You can also, if you're looking through to try to find maybe a playthrough that's more specific to what you want, even though they're still going to be hardest difficulty, I did set up a list. So if you go to exclamation played, if you type exclamation played in the chat, you'll get a list, and then it has descriptions of all of them. It's way better than going through YouTube. But also, if you have any questions about the game, just let me know. Same thing, 9% of the time. I'll ask you your HT with some copium yesterday. How was that? Yeah, I haven't tried that. Those are two of my favorite ones. How'd you like that combo? Interesting. Waiting for the new guides. Oh, don't worry. There's some stuff coming. Haven't announced it yet. But there will be new guides. Bot's a little slow, so it might take a second for it to pop up, but... Come on, bot. It's usually not. There it is. There's the link. It's been leaked. All right, the very short of it is I'm going to be working on a guide Monday evening. And it's for something that I've used on the stream that is more powerful, actually, than the Singularity. But it's not as easy to get to. So. Like standard style runs? I have too much to do. Sorry. Yeah, maybe someday, Casaro. I appreciate that people want to see those kind of things. I'm happy people want to see me play through those kind of things. If you go to that exclamation played tab, there is a planned list, and I have to get through those first. So I'm not saying that I'll never do those, but I have to get through those first because a lot of those were obligations from charity, and those are next after the Pigskin Run. What guide? You'll see. I'll be working on it on Monday. Hopefully, I'll be able to finish it. No, not the shrine. Although I'm gonna make one of those too. That isn't super high on my list. You want me to tell you why the shrine kill box guide is not high on my list? It's kind of silly, the reason, because it hinges on a bunch of stuff that I don't know is true or not. And that's that we think they're working on a DLC, right? We think they're working on a DLC. Last time they were working on a DLC, they nerfed all of the cheesy stuff that I released guides and videos for. All of them. They got rid of all of them. And so I'm like, okay, I'm going to keep this shrine box under wraps. And then when or if a 1.6 comes out, then I'll release a guide on the shrine kill box if they haven't touched it. So I'll play all those on that list. Yeah. God, I'm so tired today. Friggin' tornado. They're monitoring. Yes, they do. Is it Nasif? Nasif, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Nasif. We fixed even more cheese. We fixed in 1.6 probably. The first thing reported to the devs, the RimWorld 1.6. It's really silly, the shrine kill box. Yeah. This is actually stronger than that. Just takes longer to get to. Animal disease flew on the random elephant. Oh no. No autoplay today. YouTube. What's your ideology? We are fluid ideology. We are currently supremacist, proselytizing, tunneler, human primacy. Oh, right. We need to get production specialists for beds. Don't use cheese as a food item. That would be cool if they introduced that in 1.6, actually. Watch the marketing video yet? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I need to update that. I have done that. What are they fertilizing their mushrooms with? Horse poop. Come on. What's the shrine kill box? If you go watch the Hussar run, you can see it. Go watch the... That was the Hussar run, right? Yeah. Play literally everything. I know, that's why people were so surprised. That's why it's weird when people are so surprised. Every time I play another game, though, people always say that. People will come in and they're like, huh, I didn't think you'd play a game like The Last of Us. I thought you were more of a colony builder guy. It's like, yeah. That's me, Adam versus colony builders. Give up tunnel? No, it's something stronger than that. But, yeah. What's the souls like? Someone's gotta pick Minesweeper. That'd be fine. More mushrooms. Right there is when you kind of stop hearing the jungle animal insect thing. I still don't like that child growth sound. What do you think that guy? What do you guys relate that with? I guess it's, I don't know. What is it? It's like a ruler, like a wooden, like a ruler being flipped, or sounds like a spring. I don't know. It's kind of, I'm not sure why they chose that one. I'm not sure what else they would choose though. That's the sound of a child growing, obviously. All right, Loon. Enslavement. No, remain a colonist. Get out of there. Turn that off. Tell your mom to stop getting pregnant. What a thing for a 3-year-old to come out and say. Mommy, why do you have so many children? Quiet. Please, Mommy, stop getting pregnant. We have no money, Mommy. Convert. It. Timus Rising for Marbles now. I did Timus Rising. I actually did the demo for like a year and a half ago. The first time I did it twice on stream, and I was telling people all about that game for a long time. Now it's out. You have to get to that sometime. Wrong or failed. A child has stunted their growth. My mommy wants to have. Yes. A little misfortune. Yikes forever. War merchant. Thanks, Sam. Would you enjoy? What do you mean? I played through Dream Daddy and I enjoyed the entire thing. It was great. Do I like games like Gears of War 2? Yes. Literally, I just like good games. It's roaming and raiding ancient dangers. The Cassandra ideology makes it harder. Has anyone seen the freezer kill box? Yes. Yeah. I think the first time I saw a freezer kill box is 1.0, so it's been around a while. Your current colony don't want your mods to break. I don't want anyone to get updates for RimWorld because, you know, Tom, you can just re-roll back. A lot of people don't know this. But you can just go into, right-click on Steam, go into Properties, and go to RimWorld Versions, and you can roll back to any patch you want. No, I don't want to do 3 clicks. I'd rather other people have to not have updates. Oh, I'm sorry. You're just going to have to make those clicks. Former just hurts himself. How could I do this to them? Like good games. I even sometimes like bad games. That's right. But yeah, Sarah, I've played through Dream Daddy 100%. We did all. Sarah, we did all the daddies. We did them all. I 100%ed Dream Daddy on stream. And I also played through that friggin' pigeon dating game, which was very bizarre. And we saw all the endings of that as well, including dating a pigeon who was convinced of a conspiracy that the sun was made of pudding, and it turned out he was correct. Okay? I played the KFC dating game. I dated Colonel Sanders. That one was the worst of those 3. What did you just say? I said we did all the daddies. Come on. See you soon. See you soon. But yeah, it's on that list if you want to check it out. Expedition played. Got all chicken greasy. Hey, that one was definitely worse than the other ones. All right, I guess we're gonna send Nash out. Try Kinchi then win marbles. You know what has to be done, Fangir. I have too many things to play on my own accord now. I'm not gonna pick something new to play on my own. How bad was the KFC game? It wasn't good. It was okay, but it was just whatever. How bored I would be with The Sims? I've played The Sims. I wasn't bored. RimWorld dating game. I'd play that. Just have a Dream Daddy talk. That's going Bean thing for the 13 months. I'm gonna wait until the next convert is on cooldown, and then we'll do this. I forgot that you came out with uh-oh. I'll probably be fine. Yeah, well. People were aching to see me try Zomboid. So I saw how that went. I learned my lesson with that one. Let's see if we can get out of the doctor. Here we go. Please. Agree with that? Yeah, I guess so. The kid has a crazy mohawk. Lots of gel. What do you think the pigs are using for gel? You think it's just manure? If we go with the pigs are disgusting thing, you think that's what they do? They just crap in their hand and rub it through their hair? Oh, God. Why would you say that? No, I don't think this is something about Mary. I don't think they're... Come on. Come on, Voolish. He's 3 years old. 3. What do you think this 3-year-old uses to get his hair to stand up straight? And someone in the chat is immediately, oh, he masturbates and does it. He's 3. Bacon grease. That's a good one. Wood glue. She's a very good game. Oh God, I didn't know. I take it back. Yeah, see, I think it's feces. Yeah. Spelled 1 billion hours this game. Ecological fallacy. I had someone the other day make a, I don't know why, but YouTube will randomly, like I have the alerts turned off so it doesn't show me every comment, but YouTube will randomly, like on my phone in the morning, it'll be like, here's what you missed, and it'll send me a comment from YouTube. The other day I got one on the Zomboid VOD that was complaining that I was upset that the game got spoiled. It's like, oh my God, this guy's griping and moaning because people told him about the game. It's like, that's not the reason. People came in and there was a chat prompt that you had to click on to not spoil or tip. There was a pinned comment. There was literally on Twitch an overlay on the screen, a big white banner that said, do not spoil or give any tips. So yeah, I'm going to be kind of disappointed in people when they come in and just ignore all that. And it's like, That can't stop me because I can't read. But yeah, I don't know why YouTube will randomly do that. It is it's bizarre. Loon, what's gonna? I'm not sure what's gonna happen here. Mud should be the answer. Yes. We're all going with like these terrible things. What do you think he's spiking his hair up with? All of the worst things in the world that he could use came to people's mind, and 5 minutes later, someone's like, it's probably just mud. William was getting angry. I'm so angry. Against YouTube thrives if feeding people rage and bad thoughts. Right? What other reason could it send me that? Like, there's an algorithm that's like, uh-oh. I just heard thunder in the distance. Siren's gonna go off. Why is it Randy attacking? Come on, Randy, I want to try to blow something up. You like the crap theory? That is 3-year-old behavior, I gotta say. Why is he so mad all the time? I'm not mad, I'm just tired. Come on, Nishara. 22 hours. You're not even an infant. I'll get over it. Please send me a doctor. Does that mean Randy was real? That was a raid siren. Wake him up. Grenade ballistics gel. Wonder join Poilub. All right, Poilub. Body modder quick sleeper 64. Frail. On time for this. I need medical and shoot. You do have shooting as a 6 already. Frail sucks though. We don't need that much construction this time. We already have someone that's good at animals. Quick sleeper is good. Body modder is good. Might regret it, but too old. You guys remember that from Fight Club? Where he's supposed to go outside and tell people they're whatever, like, you know, if they're tall, say they're too tall. If they're short, say they're too short. That kind of thing. He goes out there and he can't think of anything. That one guy, and he's like, "You're too friggin' blonde." Like, all right. Yeah, but Anomaly we don't. I'm disabled. Blonde, yeah. All right, again. Let's do it. Stan wanting to live in a place where wind can do that. No matter where you live, there's going to be problems, right? So a lot of times it's yeah, don't take it as rude. A lot of times people also don't have the choice, right? Like, technically we could move, but I'm not going to, because we moved here for my daughter's school. Now that the weather has like shifted, and it's more like wind damage is more likely here than it was before. My daughter has been in the same school system with the same friends since kindergarten, and now she's about to enter high school. So a lot of people, of course, can't afford or don't have a support network or know anyone or have a job or whatever that they can move to. You know that. So like the people that are like in the middle of nowhere, Oklahoma, that get hit by an F4 tornado, and you think, why didn't they just move? Are they stupid? I'm not saying that's what you're saying. I'm just saying I've seen people say those kind of things. They really don't even have the option, or it's just it's not feasible. And then like pretty much like no matter where you are, there's going to be some kind of threats. Tornadoes are very destructive. Generally, tornadoes are very like centralized destruction. The path of a tornado and how much it destroys, or wind in general destroys, is usually really thin, unless it's some freak accident, like, or a freak of nature event like that, like Joplin was, right? Joplin's how it was pronounced years back. But yeah. I can destroy you, or volcanic will up, send ash from Washington to Boston. Yeah, you just never know. So there's risk no matter where you're at. F5 in years, yeah. And the other thing is like the tornado alley, it shifts over large periods of time. Like now it's actually shifting more east, right? So someone was talking on the stream the other day, they're like, apparently Buffalo, New York is now on the edge of tornado alley, and so we haven't had tornadoes here in forever, and we're starting to get them. So you know that, yeah, it like moves over periods of time. Know that everywhere you go, there is risk. Yes. It is funny having this conversation. I didn't even think about that. Hayes' wife. Hayes has a wife named Chunk. Live in Tulsa. Cheap to live here. Up with occasional tornado. Yeah, and like, it's just like, yeah. No matter where you go, there's pros and cons, right? Chunk. He likes them big. She better be chunky. The advice of just move. Yeah, maybe. Imagine someone that was like in Tornado Alley or whatever, and they live there and they're like, all right, I'm done with this. I've had 3 houses destroyed. And they move, and then Tornado Alley shifts toward them, and they're like, come on. This is my wife. All right, let's see. She's not even chunky. She's hulking. Incapable of violence. I finally found him, my husband. Don't tell her I'm here. What? Don't tell her. Don't tell her I'm here. Hayes, were you? Don't tell her I'm here. Hey, we've never seen your husband. Wait, what? How do you... Get out of here. Just accepts it. He's a doctor. Yeah, well, I need a doctor that can throw grenades, okay? Chunk from Goonies. What can go wrong in Nevada or Arizona? So people like to, well, it also depends a bit, right? But people like to think, like Arizona doesn't get rain. So when we lived in Tucson, we would oftentimes, well, there was a period of time, I guess they're going away, but we get monsoon season. Not only ridiculous heat, but you get monsoon season. And I remember we would have some monsoon weather so intense that it was, like water would get into the house. But not only that, we'd also have dust storms. So we lived, we rented a place for about 10 months between Tucson and Phoenix. And we would get these huge dust storms that were so violent that dust and sand and dirt would come through the sides of the door and through the electrical outlets and through window, like no matter where, like it would find its way in. And even indoors, you would get like grit in your mouth and stuff like that. It was not great, but also, yeah, extreme heat. Or the invention of AC versus down. There's always going to be pros and cons no matter where you're at. 118 degrees Fahrenheit. Well, it's yeah, I know. That was what was funny to me too. Is like it would be like you were saying, like 115 degrees, and people would be like, yeah, but it's a dry heat, and I was like, it's monsoon season. It's not dry. Just dumping rain onto us while it's 115 degrees, and people are like, yeah, but it's a dry heat. It is. It's always been one of those weird things with weather, and a lot of things where people like want to one up you with suffering. Why don't you try living somewhere with humidity? It's like, I've lived there too. From Vegas, it's hot. That's all you say. Come to Florida. It's a dry heat. Yeah, also an oven is a dry heat. All right, here we go. So we're gonna knock these out. Then we're gonna send Nishara on the road. Five Pigskins. Remove nearsighted with it, and then add aggressive. We're not allowed to add anything. Weob. Depressive chemical interest. No medical. Good at shooting. 50. Get out. Get out. We're very, very specific in what we're taking right now. You visited Japan in July and it was really hot. How hot was it? My life is worse than yours. I'm the victim here. Everyone wants to win on every scale, including suffering. What's funny though, I grew up in very southeast Tennessee, Appalachian. It was very humid there all the time, like sticky humid during the summer all the time. And then I lived in Tucson, and people would tell me when I was in Tucson I had never experienced humidity, and it was like before they even knew where I was from. Like, yeah. All right. 35 jogger, great memory. You know, dumb labor, social, and art. But she can throw grenades, and she's only 35. A child star. Well known throughout her homeworld as a child actor in films and TV shows. Her fame put her in contact with many different kinds of people, but also tended to get in the way of her education. Or like swimming, and you're walking. Jiggly, I think for the 27 months at tier 2. Thank you, Jiggly. Very much appreciated. 4 seasons the same week. Yeah, here too. We had, there was a day not long ago where it was 70 and we had a frost warning for that night. And I was like, hang on. 90s and 100% humidity. Oof. Automatic native. Solanas, thank you for continuing the gift sub from Kruger. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I might actually keep them. We need more grenade throwers, so. And, they're not as good overall as a couple of other ones, but jogger, great memory. They can get better at this and all these things, whatever. Shooter. 4 out of 5 so far, yeah, even though we didn't keep them. Platty P, you were in a run not like incredibly long ago, so way to go. All right, one more. Spinnings are made with stone. Remember, we had a tornado when we were a kid and ran through the whole village. Only damages are caused by trees. Which season is my favorite? Fall. You mean autumn? Yes, I do. Keep saying your name. Way to go! Way to go! Tucson isn't humid though. That's my whole point, K-Peso. Did you miss it? I grew up in southeast Tennessee. It was humid there a lot of the time. I moved to Tucson, and when I would say, man, when I would say to someone like in my remote job, like, God, it's really hot here, they'd be like, yeah, it's a dry heat though. You've never experienced humidity. Not knowing that I had lived in Tucson people. Okay, so you're like leading straight into the whole point of this entire conversation. It's funny. So I'm not coming after you. But right before you said that, I was like, people really like to say that their suffering is more, and that people don't understand that humidity doesn't exist. I'll tell you, humidity during monsoon season in Tucson definitely existed. And when you're using a swamp cooler that only works when there's no humidity, and then all of a sudden it's monsoon season and that no longer works, and it's 110 degrees in your house and it's just dumping rain, that it does get a little humid. But it is kind of funny that people always just assume that their suffering is a worse kind of suffering, and that people haven't experienced multiple weather types either. Done the freezer trap? Not in a really long time, yeah. Arizona has a monsoon season. Yes, when I was there during monsoon season, usually it was September. It was very bizarre because of the exact same time of day, like clockwork, literally. Where we lived, it was at like 3 p.m. Huge thunderstorm would come through and just dump water. There'd be flash flooding. Water would be getting in the house. The river beds that are usually just these dry, really wide creeks would fill up and overflow. Just tons and tons and tons of water. And then like an hour later, it would look like nothing had ever happened. You don't know my trauma. Yeah, monsoon season was really cool though. It was actually, it's funny, monsoon season was kind of my favorite part of living in Arizona. I didn't like the desert otherwise. You would commit Sudoku after 2 weeks of that. Believe they didn't have gutter sewer systems. Very humid there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. In southern Spain, you got kind of temperature and humidity. So we nap between, nap from like 2 to 5. Yeah, I've heard that. I haven't experienced that one myself. Hey, what are you doing with that gun? Get out. Get rid of that. Drop it on the floor. But yeah, nothing against you or anything. It was just funny that just happened to I know people were coming in and out all the time, but it is funny that that message is like literally right after we talked about it. What's my favorite IRL biome? I like mountains. I think my favorite place that I ever lived so far was actually the Pacific Northwest. Living in Olympia and or right outside of Olympia, and seeing the mountains and the crazy like forests there, and this misting rain a lot of times, and then not too far from the ocean. I remember us going to the ocean quite a bit, over past like, where's that? What's the name of that place? Like past Aberdeen and Hoquiam. I don't remember the name of the town, but lived in Tumwater. I've been to Tumwater. Yeah, that's right outside of Olympia, right? Forks is a little bit more northwest where we were. Yeah, Pacific Northwest was really nice. Enjoying this run? Well, yeah. Denver near the Great Continental Divide. Oh, I'll tell you, we went to Denver probably like, when was that? Maybe about 10 years ago, to visit some of my wife's friends. And we went and stayed in Golden for a day, and it was like a really cool place. I don't know about living up in Golden, but it was like a really pretty and cool place to be. Rocky Spike, the really thin air. I'm not the biggest fan of Alpine. I also grew up like out in the woods, basically in Southeast Tennessee and like Appalachia, so I have this soft spot nostalgia for that kind of environment too, you know. Golden is a great tourist spot. Yeah, we went to the Geological Museum in Golden. My daughter. Really cool. It was just really fun walking around. My God. This guy's gonna be like this forever. Put that weapon down and then hand them grenades, yeah. Well, I might as well wait for another one of these casts, I guess. The Boulder, it was 71 2 days ago, and now there's 5 inches of snow on the ground. We didn't end up going up to Boulder. Didn't visit the beer factory. Why would I visit a beer factory? Why do I care? I mean, you drive by it though, or it's right off the highway going up to Golden. There's beer. Why would I care? I don't drink. I don't drink. Would you either get better or die? Come on. The highlight of visiting there. Like, it was always down option run, so on YouTube. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, thank you for watching those. I'll be back to that, Slim. Yeah. Man, that game is brutal on the playing blindly on that difficulty. I feel like I'm learning a lot as I go. Obviously, there's still a lot to learn, but that's one of my favorite parts of playing games like that. Is like, for me, losing is fun with those games. I really like losing and then like analyzing it and being like, oh, what can we try better next time? So I think we've improved quite a bit already. But God, that mission. Did you, Slim? Did you get to the part where we're trying to beat the Tomb Raider mission? Oh, it's brutal. Pokemon Go stream. Probably never. I want Randy to attack us. Top right room. These are wooden blackboards for the children. Well, I did ask for this. I did say, would you get better or die? They immediately went and died. So that sucks. Also, then my double walls, all the zombies. Yeah, I've looked at a little bit of that. Last night after the stream, also I loaded up the game and I went into like endless mode or whatever, and I hovered through a lot of stuff to read, because you don't ever get much opportunity to do that with no pause, right? So some of that stuff I'll be able to use on the next time through. But yeah, I'll probably play that more this coming week. How confident am I in this run? I don't know. Randy hasn't attacked us in a while, so I don't really know where we are. Not sure. All right, 8 hours. We're gonna preach, not preach health. They're dead. Reconvert, and then we're gonna hit the road. Really touched Biotech. Don't even have Anomaly. Biotech is really good. Most people say Biotech is the best DLC. Babies just died. No, they had an illness. They were born sickly and they ended up dying from it. Butchering your own babies. Yeah, I mean, you want them to go to waste? Yeah, Slim, I understand that. Trust me, you know, I would rather have that than not. The thing is getting there safely. So like on no pause on the hardest difficulty, we have to, of course, get like enough, we have to create enough troops to end up securing areas to expand and get more resources that cost resources. And then you have to save up resources to get to the higher tiers for the better stuff to deal with the bigger waves. And zombies also do more damage against the walls than other, than some of the other things that we've ran into. So it's like, if you put all your resources in getting a double wall, and then you end up not being able to go kill the generals or not like not be able to secure new areas, then you're just losing on a different front, right? So it's a matter of doing like all that at the same time without pausing. But I know what would be good. It's just the fact of being able to do that while getting all the resources on the map and upgrading at the same time is, I mean, that's the difficulty of it, right? It reminds me of yesterday when I had one of the runs that we started out on, like, not going very well because we had a bunch of early problems. And then someone was like, I don't understand why you don't just get the archer upgrades. The archer upgrades are really good. And I'm sitting there not able to find wood because we didn't spawn near very much wood. And we're still trying to get to tier 2. And I have like 40 wood. And someone's like, just get the archer upgrades. It's like, yeah, thanks. Get the upgrades. Winter, thank you for the 9 months. Now your previous message makes sense. Then you're not the first one. A twitchy baby. Thank you, worse Winter. It is a twitch baby. Here we go. Up, convert. I made the comparison to RimWorld, actually. For those that didn't know, diplomacy is not an option. I made the comparison where it was like, imagine you're playing RimWorld, or I'm playing RimWorld, and Randy is just, we start out on like naked brutality, and Randy has just been awful. He just keeps beating us down. And then someone comes in and is like, you know, they're not wrong, but someone comes in and like, you know, if you had just gone straight to assault rifles, you had assault rifle right now, it'd be a lot easier. It's like, yeah, that's true. Thanks. You're not wrong. It's not quite as easy as just that. But no, we'll get there. It's been a lot of fun. And I don't want to just follow a build order, so I've been experimenting and no. Go punch it. Go punch it. I don't want it to blow up everything. Punch it. I don't care. Jungle 2 years. Oh yeah. Where it took us like between 2 and 4 years to research beds, and someone came in and was like, you know, that really did happen. They were like, you know, you're not as far as I thought you would be for 4 years into this. And it's like, yeah, I know, thanks. Done. Yeah, again, I'll try out different things. That's one of the fun parts of it. Like, I wouldn't have thought the Axemen would have been so incredibly good against the Undead either, right? But holy crap, they were really good, so we'll see. The Killer Prisoner. We'll see. I'm looking forward to playing it again for sure. All right, let's get back out there. Dude. No, it's awesome. I didn't think anyone would find the channel through diplomacies and options, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, we gotta get more food grown. Holy crap. We went through that pretty quick. I mean, a lot of it's because we're feeding those animals, so. Consider just making beds. Why do you not use your biphasic schedule? Look at our mood. We don't need it. So kind of, I get that question a whole lot on common stuff, so nothing against you for it, but the biphasic schedule is a tool that you use when you need it. So if you watch my schedule guide, a lot of people watch the schedule guide and they only watch the biphasic part, and then they don't internalize any of the rest of it, right? But it goes over like when to use what schedule and what's good and bad about it. Right now, our mood's almost maxed out. So we'd be trading 20% productivity for no reason. So the entire point of biphasic is to trade about 20% productivity for more mood. But like our mood is almost maxed on everyone. So there's just no reason for me to use it right now. Now, if we had like a bunch of colonists die and things are really bad and mood is low and things like that, I would probably switch to biphasic or even triphasic. Get mood back up. Later in this run, when we have Leopard as like a royal, he'll probably be on triphasic, right? So it's just a tool that you use when you need it. It's not something you can just, if you want, you can just set it biphasic and forget about it, but you don't need to. It's just a tool that you use when you need higher mood on your colony or on someone. About getting Doomsday rockets from raids? Yes, you can. Actually, we're bad for Spearman. Yeah, but it wasn't just the... So it just depends what you need. So, for instance, I tried both against the undead. Spearmen are more, of course, about just holding the line. They're extra good against arrows and things, too, because they take less damage. But the axemen actually kill a lot of the undead in a single hit. And they have a chance to dodge and whatnot, and they have the self-heal. So the axemen against the tier 1 and tier 2 undead... were better than the spearmen because they didn't get overwhelmed as quickly. Now, if you went spearmen, you'd also want to go more ranged behind them, right? So just like with most of the games, I guess it depends. Why aren't you using squiggly walls cheese again? Besides 20% productivity decrease, trade-off increased mood. Yeah, exactly. What the long hallway in the middle is for? It's so if we get breachers, it's hopefully to entice them that way. Although if we get breachers, it's going to explode backwards, so we'll see. Might need to make it 11 wide. Xenotypes to get wild, figure out why they kept breaking down. It was because of their little sleep gene permitting them automatically maxing out comfort. That'll do it. I'm gonna do something here. Where we might lose with this setup, but I need to get an escape pod set up. Save game. Oh, I got you. Hermera from Wagwama, Dota 2 streamer. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I know him. He was my first ever big raid back when I was playing Darkest Dungeon. He actually was here the other day, and I was like, hey, I haven't seen you in chat in a long time. I got a story about you. And he's like, what? I was like, you were my first ever big raid. Back when I was playing Darkest Dungeon challenges, and I was averaging like 30 people. 30 to 50 people. It's like, you raided me with like 1,100 people. And it was the first time I ever got a big raid, and I've never forgotten it. There's a clip of it somewhere. I was literally speechless in the clip. Oh my god, Hayes, I'm tired of your botching. Stop. Don't go that way, leopard! Jesus Christ! Okay. Oof. There is a chance for traps and things to be set off by your own colonists, believe it or not. It's a low chance, but I've had it happen before. It's not zero. For you, it was your first great raid. For him, it was a Tuesday. Yeah, it is crazy thinking about it these days. And I don't even mean it in like competitive or like anything like that, but it's crazy to see because now a lot of times I could raid or host him with he's not generally on when I go like the end of a stream, but I could for more viewers than he generally has now, which is crazy. When I'm playing RimWorld, I should say. Level in last epoch, how are you liking the new season? Oh, that's actually already closed, huh? As far as it's been a long while since you last played. My wife's playing the new season also. Yeah, preferred traffic areas. Yeah, pretty nice. Even though the game kind of hard with no pause, probably experience yeah, it's I feel bad when I was playing Develop Season 9 option because I could only read like a 20th of the chat that I usually read. But it's crazy. It's a low chance that you're rolling the chance. That's how it feels. A lot's changed in the new season. Need all those horses pass as IDs, right? Like, all right, guys. Stay against the wall or we're all dead. Nay. Ed, keep that hoof away. Keep away from the IED. Nay. Ed, this isn't funny. I was telling our buildings are under attack. Yeah. Well, building. That's one of the things I always remember from our playthroughs of their buildings too. Your walls are under attack. Your walls are under attack. Your walls are under attack. Yes. Yeah, I'm aware of that as well. Your walls under attack. So your walls are under attack. Starvation. Well, I mean, go harvest the mushrooms then. Oh, that's no longer a zone. I forgot. See what you forget in a week? It's like, God, you guys have all these mushrooms. Why aren't you eating them? It's because I was moving into the mountains, so I was like, this will be the last harvest of this we need, so. my power? Just that one geothermal for right now. Do need to get another one later though. That's the trick to easily convert pawns into your ideology. Have one good pawn, your colony ideology makes them constantly unhappy. Officially, because colony is inhuman. That's the downside of inhuman. Yeah, so you gotta hope for a masterful conversion, or keep one person from going. Try to keep your social person from going inhuman. If they already are inhuman, use mind wipe on them to make them no longer inhuman, and then convert using, you know, prison like normal. Yeah, that is one of the downsides to inhuman. When I was playing inhuman, I tried to make the priest, the moral guide, not turn inhuman. I did my best to do that. Alright, but also cool RimWorld Run. So I have a couple of answers to that. One of the RimWorld runs that I'm most proud of, I guess, so that's one reason why it's one of my favorite, is my first ever 5% no pause, no kill box run. The reason why that's one of my favorite is it was kind of common knowledge. Everyone just assumed, everyone thought that you could not beat the game on the harder difficulties without using a kill box. That was just like, that's what everyone said. And people all the time, like places would be like, yeah, he beat 500% and without pausing, but he had to use the kill box. People will be like, yeah, well, you can't do that without a kill box. And they're like, well, why don't you just turn the difficulty down, though? It's not a... And I was like, I'm going to do it. So we did it. The very first one, that's up on YouTube. And it's... I'm sure other people had done it as well that we just don't know about and whatnot. So I'm not going to say like I pioneered it or something. But after that run and after it came out and was got some popularity, over time, that consensus changed in those places, like in Discord, on Reddit, and places like that. People were like, no, just kite and things, and just use a double wall. And so people were using those strategies that I came up with during that as citing them as ways that you could overcome not using a kill box in any difficulty. And so that one, that's the answer for that. The next one is the no walls run. So after I did that, I started having, again, part of it is out of spite, but like friendly spite. But I started having people that were like, yeah, you beat no kill box, but you just overwhelmed them with like 30 assault rifles. Or no, it wasn't that. It was like, yeah, you just put the double walls out there and you just killed everyone in groups. And I was like, yeah, what do you want me to do? Go out there and like line up one side versus the other and shoot? Like, what the crap do you want me to do? I joked about that for a while, and then I was like, I'm gonna do this. And so I went out, we did a no walls, no doors, no rooms, just build in the open run. A fair fight is stupid, yeah, right? But I ended up, I was like, kind of jokingly, I was like, I'm gonna give it a try, and then we did that. So those would be my two answers for hard runs that are my favorites for those reasons. Now, if you're talking about hard runs that were my favorite for like story related things, probably single phase and child only. So on Silverwing, welcome back. Even with my best efforts, the priest turned inhuman a few times. Yep, yeah, it does happen. Yeah, so those ones, yeah, those are my answers for different reasons. Wow, we actually got here without an ambush. It's a Christmas miracle. No plant trainer. Or skill trainer, rather. No skill trainer. Bionic leg, okay. Pulsar. Soothe pulsar, that's not the kind we want. Oh, you know what? Get a couple meals. It's there to help contain explosive. No, the fences are there to make enemies want to walk up the middle instead of walking on the fence. Make the walls run easier or harder. I'll be doing an Anomaly Cassandra no walls run. I think it'll make it harder. I'm gonna sell the bows. So I'm gonna sell them at the next place. So, okay, so there's a reason for this. The reason I sold the animals first, the animals are more likely to get us ambushed by a higher raid number. So if we are one colonist, one animal, and less than 10,000 wealth, then we'll only ever get hit by a single melee raider. The elephant is a combat elephant, or is a combat animal, so it's worth a lot of raid points. So having the elephant alone gives us a higher chance of getting ambushed with more than one raider, and increases our visibility as well. So the more animals I get rid of, the lower the visibility is, and the less likely he is to get ambushed. And since we're going to other places, I can trade the other crap later. And they were out of silver too, so a lot of turret packs in that Anomaly run. There will be a lot of turret packs in the Anomaly No Walls run. Yeah, absolutely. Probably more than I've ever used. Also, free love ideology with the same room loving mod. Pawns are too happy to go inhuman. You're within a bunch of animals, a single pawn on a caravan is dangerous. Yes. Yeah, I don't mind the question at all, by the way. So hopefully it doesn't come out that way. Sometimes I'll do like little things in this game that I'm so used to doing, just like second nature like that, like what I decide to sell first in there, that I don't even think to explain it when it could be important to someone. And then sometimes I just can't be bothered to do those things, and then people will be like, hey, why didn't you do it this way this time? Is there a reason? And sometimes it's like, no, I was just too lazy. So but that's the reason for that one. Is that a good ship? Okay. Don't really have much here to trade, huh? We need another doctor so I can install this body part. I mean, I guess I could put it on someone other than Leopard. And he's only lived once. It was a very short life. You were Glenn. No, like Randy's hit several times today, but it's been animals every single time. As well go ahead and harvest the rest of this. Our shooting skill, it does not. Yep, we tested all that. Grenade landing in the 10 square often. Yeah, so unfortunately, some of the things in the wiki are no longer correct. Grenades changed significantly in 1.5. And we're thinking some of it was because of what got fixed with the singularity, and then some fixes after that fix broke. But there's a lot of grenades that no longer work the way that they used to. So for instance, used to, within 4 tiles, even in a walled hallway, people would only have the 1 miss radius and it would never hit the wall, right? No matter what your shooting skill is. Not the case. We found out the hard way. We actually had some deaths because of Trigger Happy. I was thinking before this run, I was like, man, Trigger Happy is going to be incredible because we get to throw grenades faster. Turns out the -5 accuracy from Trigger Happy applies for grenades, and so does every other penalty and increase in accuracy. So even unfortunately, even with a 20 shooting skill and like no other detriments to aim, occasionally people will still hit the tile right in front of them or a wall right in front of them with a grenade. So you can make it very rare, but you can't get rid of it entirely. Trigger Happy, yeah, Trigger Happy shooting specialist level 20 shooting can still end up hitting everyone occasionally. No walls in, one drop in the middle. Looking forward to stream again. Silly thing. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get I have a really busy week next week, but I'm gonna try to get at least a day of Diplomacy's not an option in next week. Trigger Happy have impact on mortars? No. Mortar reload speed is not impacted by that. Although if you're not using classic mortars, mortar accuracy is impacted by shooting skill. Thanks, Slim. Thanks for watching. A total eclipse of the heart. Trotter hands impacts it though, because of manipulation. Yeah, manipulation impacts so many things. It's crazy. It's almost like a pawn tripped while throwing a grenade and just slipped out of their little trotter hands. Whoops. We have a little bit of gold to give you guys. Cold Drake, for the 9 months. Another Twitch baby. The Cold Drake. Side squares, throwing them through a door to fill a room with fire. As it failed you so far. Unlucky on 1.5. Yep. I don't know if it works differently than the Molotovs to frag grenades or not, but I mean, someone tested it for hours and put the results in the Discord. So I mean, what I'm saying is accurate. Yeah. When we've seen it, I've had people die in this run because of it, and we were like, "What? That shouldn't happen," but it's happened multiple times. So that is currently how it's working with frag grenades. Oh man, them showing up there with no pause ended up screwing that up. Okay, fingers gene worth it if you end up replacing your pawns, arms, bionics. Yeah, the genes still work. So genes are genes, not body parts. So elongated fingers works with bionics. Trotter hands, unfortunately, still works with bionics. Okra, they were the 3 months. Thank you, Okra. 3 months already. Very much appreciated. Yeah, they're genes, so they're in addition to or despite, however you want to say it. Is this run easier than the Impid run? Yes. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Social and crafting. Bionic stomach. We might actually want to keep the human leather on them now too, in case they get the ransom ambush. Because then they would be able to, oh my god. They'd be able to potentially target that, right? And be like, give me all your human leather, or else I'm killing you. Good run was really chasing down the Revenant with sticks. Yeah, that was really crazy. As much as it was like really annoying at the time. And if you've only watched the Impid edit, it doesn't quite do justice of just how long the first one took. We were chasing them for like, what was it? Like hours, like real hours. It took us like 2.5 hours to kill the Revenant. It was really awful. Fingers blasphemy. 1,000, a brand new bionic arm, and just getting a hoof on the end of it. What's the plan of that much shrooms? Eating and IEDs. Seeing as that genes are a psychological thing too, because they instinctually understand how to manipulate their trotter hands, have no experience with fingers. Middle finger is extra insulting to a pigskin. Problem was the slow wound healing too. The worst part was the fire, but that was a close second, I would say. It's just fire is handled so awfully in RimWorld. Need so much of those birthing pods as well in the dwarf run. That's true. We're zooming 80 tiles a day. I don't mean this is a negative either, but if I tell my daughter this is 80 tiles a day, she's like, no, it isn't. It's 79.7. Like, yeah, thanks. I know she's joking as well, but why manhunters? I want to. I want to blow some raiders up. Come on. Elephants all day? What are we, in the jungle? And she was correct. She is correct. Those in mushrooms, puffballs. Underdeveloped the hand-eye coordination, no matter how good the bionic is. You trade footballs if you skin these guys. Oh, it wasn't elephants that time. It's cobras. Content-wise, though, the slow wound healing, yeah, you're not wrong there. You love the dwarf run? What is this? You've never seen it before? What is what? You're gonna have to be more specific. RimWorlds? If we super overproduce mushrooms, we can also trade, sell them, whatever. RimWorld. RimWorld is a colony management and survival game that the developers falsely say is a story generator. No. Story generator. Man, not getting any luck with these trainers, huh? 2 bionic stomachs offered, but that's it. Wow, what a trip. What the title screen says. Oh, there are stories told. They drop human or pigskin, butchered human. They're humans that were, yeah. They're more human than pig. Are Boomalopes explosives? Yes and no. So we're using bomb explosives. So in RimWorld, there's multiple kinds of explosives. And they do different things and different damage. Boomalope have fire explosion. A legendary heavy SMG, and I can't use it. That's sad. I can sell it though. Worry about wealth management while playing RimWorld at this difficulty, or at a certain point you stabilize, don't have to worry about it anymore. You love this answer. It depends. So someone the other day came in and they were like, wait, how come you're not managing wealth better? How come you're making floors? How come you're doing this? It's like, if you are doing the hardest difficulty for the first time, or I mean anytime really, the more you manage wealth, the easier it is, the more likely you are to survive. But eventually you can get better at it to the point where you kind of know right on the cusp of where you're fine, right? Without like super managing it as much. But yes, the higher difficulty, the more important wealth management becomes. However, once again, go into the it depends. If you're talking about later in the game, the thing of, oh my god, they're all pigs. The thing about that is, you guys came with flames, or okay. The thing about that is there's a raid cap. So once you get to the raid cap, any additional wealth doesn't matter at all anyway. So ever seen Roman before? That's true. But yeah, that's what it is. It's a colony management and survival game. So the raid point cap is 10,000. The wealth cap for raid points on any difficulty for wealth is 1 million. So what does that mean? It means if you're playing below losing is fun and you go over 1 million wealth, you will no longer get raid points even if you're not raid capped from wealth at that stage. Gonna use turret packs? No. They explode, but they also shoot. How I managed wealth with genies was crazy. Oh yeah, where I was like, so that's some people tell, again, this happened not long ago on the stream too, where some people are like, yeah, sure. So the genie run, they were always supposed, the first group was always supposed to die. That was a bit, I talk about it before we even start the run. It was like, this, I want to do the game over mechanic. We haven't done it yet. And this is a good one for it. So they were always supposed to die. And that was the reason why I was pushing wealth with them, like, quickly. And someone the other day was like, yeah, that's just an excuse. It's just an excuse because you lost. It's like, no, you can watch the VOD. We talk about it in the beginning. But no, you're absolutely right. We did not manage wealth at all in that one. Well, very little in that one. Fun points quite early on, I'm actively. Yeah, so on 500%, you typically, depending on how many pawns you have, you'll hit raid cap somewhere between 200 and 300,000 wealth. God lores, we could theme god runs, the blood god or whatever. Insulting is free. Where are these friggin' elephants? 12 hours. We can't get there. Trying to find like a little water cave or something. Are you guys mine? No, not really. Come on, elephants. Where are you? Empire pigs, yeah, they're not mine. I want them to die. I want them to eat any of our stuff. 2 more hours. Here they come. I don't know why I'm like doing any of this. Just to see what we can handle these crappy pigs and their crappy guns, I guess. They're so screwed. Quick, stay in the ocean, use your flamethrowers. Sir, isn't that what the water put out the flames? Quiet. This is why I'm the captain. Are those the war pigs in the songs? Yeah. Go on, J. Harder, Rugman. It's a lot of elephants. That's a lot of elephants. Oh no. Oh, why, God, why? No kills. Yeah, let's see what one of these elephants has on it. Ah, that one might die from LMG wounds. Don't see that often, huh? Or pigs, really confused for moments. The new breed of elephants. The red, yeah, red spotted elephants. That's right. Excuse me, could you die already? I have an artery blockage. Wouldn't it be crazy to die from a heart attack right now? You know what? It's kind of plausible, right? He has heart problems. Like, if it was real, heart problems and he gets charged by an elephant. Probably dead before the elephant gets to him. How many points are you at? 14. Got a ways to go. What are your favorite game in the genre? Yeah, I guess so. Out of this specific genre, like the colony management genre, I guess so. I wouldn't really put this one in the same category as Factorio myself. I don't know that I put it in the same category as Frostpunk either. I guess there are similarities. There are some crossovers. James, during your favorite P Music raid song, Triumph. Yeah, I guess so. Sounds much more merciful. You'd hate to be squished to death. You know about the execution by elephants? I'm sure you've seen or read about that, where people were buried, so their heads were sticking out of the sand only, or out of the ground only, and then have elephants walk across their heads. What a way to go. Haven't played Stranded Alien Dawn, so I don't know. Has there been any progress on the trips? I don't think I'll be able to go. I don't think it's viable for me to get. I'd have to get the passport rushed, like a 3-day rush or something like that, and that costs like $700. So we'll see. I'll talk to them on Monday and see what they say. For all I know, they might be like, "Oh yeah, sure, we'll pay for that too," or something. But I wish they had given me more notice. It's crazy. But yeah, a little saddened by that. But hopefully, I'll get other opportunities. We'll see. We'll see. Mining and intellect. Where are the medical trainers? What trip was that? The publishers of Frostpunk and some other games that I played a bit on stream invited me to come to Poland, and they were going to pay for everything. But they had to have passport information by the 24th. And I can't get that in time, so... Wish they had let me know sooner. But it would have been pretty cool. Gonna fly me out to Warsaw and look at new stuff that they're working on and stuff like that. They said I could record it and posted it. But just too short notice. Yeah, I know, but it costs extra is the thing. I looked into it. Yeah. Same day was like $700. It's crazy. But I don't know. That's what I was seeing here anyway. I have to call the place in Chicago. There's a government office, the closest one actually. Oh my god, what's with all the manhunters in Chicago, and see what they say. There's only 150 extra. Yeah, I would do that. We'll see. I'm gonna talk to them on Monday. I mean, there's nothing to do over the weekend anyway, right? Everything's shut down. Summer, yeah. The trip isn't until late May, which would be time to get even a non-rush one. But they need the passport information to get the tickets ready, and they're doing the tickets on the 24th. So I'm gonna talk to them on Monday and say, hey, if I show you that I have this scheduled, can I, you know, can I wait to give you that information? Yeah, it's an extra as well for the expedited service. That's not even including the normal cost of like the book and everything else. So usually take usually like 3 to 6 weeks from what I was seeing, but you can get them expedited, but it costs a lot of money. Government processes are slower now than normal too, going the traditional route. Yep. Again, it might just be their thing. It might just be that company that's wanting the information so that they can confirm that the people they're buying tickets for are actually capable of taking the flight. They don't want to be out the money, probably. But the thing about it is when they sent me that on Thursday night, and I responded that, like, yeah, absolutely. Can I have, like, I can get an appointment on the 28th. Is that too late? And I immediately got the out of office message for the Easter weekend. So I was like the last email they sent out, one of the last emails they sent out on Thursday night before they went out of office. So I have to wait and see what they say on Monday. You've had to give your passport ID when booking international flights before as well? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Pigskins a more aggressive type? No. There's so many manhunters. Jeez. They'll still be out of office on Monday. Yeah, we'll see. Whenever I can talk to them again, we'll go from there. If I miss that opportunity, then it'll suck. But maybe they'll bring me out next time. I don't know. Poland's very Catholic, so it makes sense. Yeah. Pretty cool though. They're really happy that my coverage of Frostpunk 2. They paid me to play Frostpunk 2 for like an hour, and I ended up doing a full playthrough of it. It's up on YouTube, and I liked the game a lot. I actually liked it. I liked the gameplay overall more than the first one, which I was in the minority of that. But they reached out and were like, even before this trip, they reached out and they were like, hey, thanks a ton. I'm glad you really liked the game. Etc. Etc. Screw it. Nishara, you're going far away. John Guerrero. Travel opportunities, why keep your passport updated always? Yeah, well, I didn't have a passport, so I've never had anything ever. There's no way I could have known. Like, I don't have a traditional job. I've had no reason or opportunity to go to any other country ever. So I've just never had one. The only other time I almost got one was when it was possible that I was going to go work in the Philippines. But what's with all the Manhunter stuff? Holy crap. Oh. Crap. It's not good. You know what? Just throw it in here for now. I don't care. Get it done. You get out of there. Hate the jungle. Use checks in the US or credit cards, etc. What are you? Why are you talking about checks? Who mentioned something about checks? Still, he's in Poland. I can only travel to P countries. I think very few people use checks. I don't know. I don't know where that's coming from. Crap leopard. Got around to it. On video or whatever, and they say, "Oh, I see." Yeah, I didn't see that message. Come on. Can we move the block cutter up too? I don't preach health here either. Almost no one there uses checks. The only thing I use a check for anymore is there's a guy in the neighborhood that mows our lawn, and I put a check in his mailbox because I don't want to put cash in his mailbox. Why don't you just Venmo him or Cash App him? Was that he wants paid with a check? So. Murdoch, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Murdoch. Alter Handmar, 26 months. Still life dust IDs counts explosives? No. No. Not in this run. Horse corpses, because I'm trying to get the horse corpses out of there without getting my people sick. That's like what I'm in the process of doing. That's why this is being built. So we can burn that really quick. But the boomalope is potentially gonna get rot lung, but whatever. We'll heal him. It'll be fine. That's why I'm making this here as quick as I can for the horse. Red corpses, do forever, allow rotten only. Or just there. I clicked the wrong button. Okay, get them. Lung rot. Yeah, so they got the lung rot, unfortunately. But it should be alright. Master 50%. And yeah, good luck putting a mask on a boomalope. There's a mod for that. There probably is. I don't have it. Get up, horse. Well, I'll just make a couple more actually. We're gonna have 3 animals in here in general, so. You don't play with Mammal Mask mod? Thank you. I'm glad that you find them relaxing. I'm about to fall asleep myself today. Stupid weather. Mailbox, technically a felony. I'm sure I'll be alright. Man, it's crazy. The USPS is committing felonies like every day. Millions of them. Insane. Just kidding. Destroying one is. You don't think touching one? Yeah, I don't think me dropping off an envelope addressed to them with a check in it when I live like 3 houses down from them is going to cause any problems. Now, if I put the check in there and then I beat the mailbox down with a baseball bat, then I might be in trouble, but. Yogurt, thank you for the super chat. Good morning. Spell ham and bacon for breakfast. Ham and bacon for breakfast. Yeah, nope. Well, never mind. I was gonna say no pig deaths today, but we actually had a 3-year-old pig child die. So, yeah, there has been at least one dead pig today. Of our pigs. There's been actually a lot of other ones. FBI agents running around catching mailbox touchers. Still one elephant left. explaining why Amazon can't leave packages to them. Forced by USPIS postman with guns and badges. I don't think I've ever seen a police officer in this neighborhood. Anyone else, really? I think it'll be okay. I think I'm alright. Guys, if suddenly I stop streaming and you never hear from me again, it's because I was taken away for giving my neighbor $40 to mow my yard. They're all undercover. I'm gonna start pointing at random, like, little girls that are out, like, riding their bikes and stuff. I know what you're doing out here. You're not gonna get me. Let's open this. When you control the mail, you control information. Ice cream vans going by slowly. There's not usually ice cream trucks that go through, or ice cream vans, like, actually. What does go through all the time during the summer, though, is those, like, slushy or whatever, like, shaved ice. There's one called, what is it? Kona Ice? Not K-Kona Ice. I should make that. And just, like, trick some of the schools and stuff. Schools think they're signing up for Kona Ice, which is this, like, Hawaiian shaved ice thing. But then K-Kona Ice shows up. I'm here to serve some shaved ice, brother. Psych. Kona fake flavor. Kona Ice, all the flavors are Mountain Dew. Optimal number of blood bags for colonists to single phase. I don't remember. Yeah, there's stuff like that we looked into during the single phase run, but it's been so long, I just don't remember. Cone Ice. You can sell without a permit from the Board of Health and food, which is why it's popular. That's interesting. Next 3 hours, I clean your room. I'm trying to stay awake. I didn't sleep much because we had tornado sirens going off in the middle of the night, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I've used the abilities too. Yeah, I don't usually use them very much, but I use them a bit in that run. But if you're just maintaining and not using abilities, it's gonna be different, right? Going LDM, midwife. I almost read that as midwife living, Midwest living, yeah. Story being a midwife. Sometimes tornadoes spawn on you. What's the tunnel with the explosive shells? Well, hopefully we'll get to show that off sometime soon. We'll see. Randy has not sent a single humanoid raid today. Coagulate. Coagulate is super good. Leaping over and coagulating to save someone. Oh my god, it's a medical skill trainer. Holy crap, they do exist. What's with all the bionic stomachs? Every single place we stopped, but maybe, aside from maybe one, had a bionic stomach. Wake up, we have RimWorld to play. Alpacas are almost perfect animal. Muffalo used to be the perfect animal way back in the day. Oh, how the glorious Muffalo have fallen. There's a ton of food, they're beasts of burden. They make cloth. We have more followers than Kona. I don't get a ton of follows on Twitch. I get a lot more on YouTube. It's kind of interesting. YouTube is the secondary platform as far as when I started and how I approach it and whatnot. But I've actually had sponsors turn down the Twitch channel, because it doesn't have enough followers, when I have more concurrent viewers than 99.9% of Twitch. It's kind of weird that it's really weird that some sponsors still base that on followers rather than actual viewers. Nerfing Muffalo was the worst decision. Muffalo were, to be fair, like stupidly strong. So Muffalo were advanced trainability back then because ranching didn't exist yet. They gave milk and fur, and they were good fighters. They were caravan animals. Like, they had everything. Basically, yeah, old metric system, yeah. Would I ever give the pigskin a nuclear stomach? Maybe. I don't know. We're sponsoring. No, it's weird that some of them still use follower metrics rather than CCV. Do a single tile and uses mega blockers. Yeah, like 1,000 chickens. You do that all the time. Well, they still give wool and blue fur. One is from shearing, one is from killing. Copy pasta, welcome in. What's up, Scenario? What you looking for? I don't have a pigskin command. Pigskin, if you're wondering, is a Xenotype from the Biotech DLC. Use them to deliver bombs, disable mech shields. Yeah, they were super good. Wool, blue fur, milk, combat, caravan. Yep. They were good. You know what else used to be really strong? Pigs. Pigs were like no wealth, and they could be trained to haul. They were zonable, obviously. And when they died, you got bacon. So, you know. Fantastic. Rufus, I need to train your shooting, but I don't want to. Let's do it anyway. Delicious, delicious pig milk. I have anti grenades. Yeah, it's because you're 15 years old and you have low shooting skill. Yeah. All right. Oh my God, we might get to see this in action. See it fail and we lose, maybe. Wait, what kind of raid? Unusually clever. Pirates. You can have low shield, so. Oh no, they're so spread out because of the lamp. Here we go. Did I not put that close enough? I put it one tile too far away. All right, well now we know how to fix it. Worked pretty well. A turret explosion actually took several out too. Yeah, I need to move those closer like I did down here, but I didn't want them to... It's kind of weird though, actually. Didn't we check this exact same thing and it worked previously? I don't understand. Hang on. Like, this one's not even damaged. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I guess it was one tile closer previously. Oh, that's right. It's different from the ID one we set up. That's right. Okay. Yeah, we'll fix that. Next time. Each other as they blow out the raiders out, killing each other. Well, the turret's only there to make them not have collision, if you're wondering. The turret's not there to do anything else. It's just to bait them to go here so they step on the ID, and so that they don't have collision. That's it. Who's that? It was Ganymede. 20 months, Ganymede. Very much appreciated. Hey, Ganymede. Very good turret set up to be effective. Hey, there are mods for that. Now I'm gonna be the... There's mods for that guy. Oh, it's full calendar year. It's almost 2 full calendar years. It's crazy. And sure, that's insane. Just vaporize the bodies too for easy cleanup. It works really well until there's a shield or fire. Those are the big problems. Kills everything else pretty easily, but any kind of like low shield, Centurion shield, whatever, the grenades blow up on them and kill everyone. Which is problematic, to say the least. And then fire, people just run around like crazy and kill each other. So we're using a mod. I was doing it manually, but it was taking too much time to reset it, so someone suggested a mod, so we are using a mod now. Select it. What was the factor mod for that? I don't have it on that list yet. Today's the first day I tried it out, so. It's called, Stack Gap. Stack Gap, that's it. Go on, Roofish. Got some bruises. It sucks for you, huh? Get over it. Back to training. Train. Toll House, 34 months. That's almost 3 full calendar years, Toll House. Good rim day. Good rim day to you, sir. What a rockets be helpful in this? Maybe. Let's see. I like the idea of having like 1 billion IEDs. See how it goes. Start putting IEDs in random places. Especially if you think, like where raiders would come around. My favorite music genre. I guess I'll just base on my favorite bands, so probably different forms of rock, I guess. So I like quite a few genres, but I guess progressive rock or alt rock, I suppose. Rock and or roll. I'm in favor of Zug Zug. No wait. Zug Zug, something need killing. 1 ID for each tick frame rate. But like we put an ID in like little places like this. What RimWorld animal would I keep as a pet in real life? Well, I already have cats, so aside from cats, let's go with tortoise. Tortoise. I just have like a giant like greenhouse set up or something, kind of like the zoo has, like huge though, and you just have like a tortoise in there. His name's like Carl or something. You just come in there every now and then, like, how's it going, Carl? And you pat him on the shell. That'd be excellent, actually. Maybe the perfect pet. A metal horror. A Militor. I'd have him patrol the backyard. Min-maxing for food. Boomalote for free gas for your car. You got a cat named Carl? Clean Sweeper. I changed my answer. Does Clean Sweeper count? You said animal. Yeah, it doesn't count. Spellipede, you'd have a bug. Half vampires, 8 prisoners. I'm gonna make more, but you should probably finish. Yeah, these insane outdoor setups for some of their tortoises. It's pretty cool. I haven't seen them. I've seen some things like that, but not that one. We get a pet tortoise called Carl in this run. Stephlin, 2 months already. Really? Our anniversary already? Thank you, Stephlin. Very much appreciated. A pet Itakeen. Hey, they're technically animals. Yeah, and I can take his legs off, and I can, anytime I want to laugh, I can just go in there and punch him a few times. And got dark pretty quickly there. Come on, Nashara. You've been gone forever. Don't say it was my fault that I sent you halfway across the world. Let's not point. Well, let's not point fingers. You know, if you point a finger at me, there's 3 pointing right back at you. Going to some of those, like, boomer lines or whatever. Ashara, grab the horses. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Oh, we have Finch there now. Whoops. That's why. My bad. My bad, Nashara. It wasn't your fault this whole time. It was someone else's that isn't me. But definitely another person's. In the game? You're in the game. Or why you keep yelling your name? So is it Nashara or Nashara, by the way? I've been saying both. And I also said Nashara, which I thought sounded kind of cool, but probably the least likely. Should have sold some of those. Probably Smurf's fault, probably so. You don't know how I should pronounce it? Oh, okay. See? The creator of the name says I can pronounce it however I want. Thank you, Nashara. AA Ron. No, I don't think we'll be doing anything racist here. What? That's a very weird thing to say. Are we in a game? Big sad dysphonia. Several people got in this run and died pretty quickly, huh? Specious, but not racist. Some of these might never get tripped. But, you know, whatever. It's fine. It'd be awesome when, like, some of these do get tripped by some random raider and it's like, oh, we got it. Got him. So, you're surprised you survived and not childhood? Yeah. It's been a rough run for children. Wow, level 5 already. Look at that. Burning passion. I have a burning passion for shooting horses with smoke. It's a strange passion, but I mean, if people can eat couches as recreational activity, then why not? How close are you converting? Very run difficult for children. Most. Alright, pawn, having a breakdown. Yeah, hopefully not. Ozark, don't explain. So, one of the only ways to train shooting skill outside of, like, combat with a gun is using smoke launcher or EMP launcher on a standing, living thing. So, we're just getting their shooting skill up to 6 or 7. Is it better using fencing to manipulate rate? You mean like this? Yes. But I'm just gonna put like IEDs all over the place, so we'll see. Just for fun. You're in the run 2 over voltage? Yep. Eat the what now? We got cargo pods for you. You know that we talked about this the other day too, where it's like My Strange Addiction. That show. I don't know if that show is still going or not, but there'd be people on there that's like, I don't remember her name. I'm Roberta, and I'm addicted to eating couches. Eating couches? What? And she would just like sit on a couch and like pull pieces of styrofoam or whatever, not styrofoam, but the foam fluff out of it. Just eat it. It's like, how many couches do you think you've eaten? You think she's gonna say a number like, I haven't finished one yet, but it's something like 24, you know? I've eaten 24 entire couches full of couch meat, yeah. Holy crap. You see how they're getting experience from this? There's a rumor that shooting a hostile target gives you more shooting experience. Is there a rumor? Is that rumor true? Not that I know of. A rumor. Couches, the most dangerous game. Saw that one. Also saw one where the woman loved eating sand. Yeah, like, ugh. Out of all the things, like the mouthfeel of sand. New term, couch potato, new meaning. Sorry, I can't be at your wedding. I need to shoot a stallion with some smoke bombs. You understand. Fan of you too, the first stage of the Architect's ending, does it reset the Anomaly ending if you've already done it? Yes. So you can do the Anomaly ending 3 times with the Archinexus. Yeah, it resets on each stage of it. Grilled couch, baked couch, couch gumbo, couch soup. A sheet with a table? I don't think so. We'll do one more level here. Hate sand. Is it coarse? Does it get everywhere? I love when things like that become memes, like for basically no reason. All right. Make mules a reason other than just think they're neat. I just think they're neat. All right, Mosaic. Wow, you reached adulthood. And that's the way you chose to look. I didn't choose this. All right, let's see. The digestion feel of the sand. Why don't any of you kids grow up tough? I mean, kind's good, but I want you to be tough. You know what? You're just gonna scan resources, probably. Till the end of your days. Pretty safe job. Look at you. You lucked out. Wait, why does he get to do that? Lucked out. Now we gotta get yours shooting up too. Sky God made me this way. Imagine wiping up poop sand. God, if that's all you ate, well, I don't think you'd live for very long, but holy crap. The bowel movements would be pretty rough. Oof. Might be the smoothest butthole ever, though. Things naturally just sanded down. Imagine wiping. God. Awful. Having a heat wave. The blood. So the positive is you wouldn't live for very long, so. But you chose to pair the stream with your breakfast. Hey, at least you weren't here for the conversation about the 3-year-old pig kid styling his mohawk with feces, you know? Imagine if you had heard that as well. I just heard it. Nah, it doesn't count. And other bodily fluids, yes. Wiping becomes hard mode wiping. I don't like this animal down here. Tough kids grew up eating sand. Leaving because of unsafe temperatures. Wah. Wah, it's 130 degrees. Okay, that's fair. Like 55 Celsius, and I'm making fun of them for being too hot. Oh, baby's too hot. It's only 55 Celsius. Yeah, but it's a dry... We're in the jungle. Oh, God. Were we less likely to have the... These two are very unlikely to get destroyed by breachers. In fact, geothermal here will probably never get destroyed by a breacher, because breachers can't enter from the water. Can't enter from the deep water. So these two probably will never get destroyed by breachers. Kind of nice. I wasn't thinking about that, but... It's true. It's actual. Everything is satisfactory. Why did Zippity Doodah just come into my head? No idea. I'm having a stroke. Stroke of genius. Brain be braining. Mr. Bluebird. Like, what's wrong with 130 Fahrenheit? Plenty of sunshine. Trick to train melee, like smoke launcher? No, unfortunately not really. You can get like a prisoner and take their legs so they can't fight back and have them go in there and punch them. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. I mean, there's mods for training melee, of course. Uh-oh. Destroyed its right kidney somehow. But it's still angry. Opinions on anti-grain warheads. They're great. They'd be excellent for this run. They're just really rare. That was really dangerous. At this stage, they could probably just beat this down. It's so injured. Oh, come on. Oh god, over voltage. An awesome structure. We'll give you a nostril. What's a nostril? Like someone half of someone's nose? No, it's a 31-year-old misogynist and capable of violence pig. Oh, I don't want that. Why would I want that? Ever played Resident Evil? I played through Resident Evil 1 blindly this past October. I never played through it. It's up on YouTube. You can go to Expedition Played and find it on that list, or just find it on the YouTube channel. But yeah, it's not that super long ago. 6 months ago. It's an oddly specific thing to give someone. I think I'd rather have the nostril. Nostril is literally you. Capable of violence? Say that like that's a bad thing. Come on, Hunter. You couldn't just take someone's life with a grenade for fun. You wouldn't just throw a grenade on a cat while it's sleeping. Come on, what's wrong with you? Like Resident Evil? Yeah, it was. I can see why it's one of people's like favorite games of all time, especially from a nostalgia standpoint. I liked it overall. Wasn't like the greatest game ever or anything for me, but I can see why people would think so, especially if they played it back in the day. Gameplay was whatever. Puzzles were good. I liked the puzzles and figuring things out. Story was very ridiculous. I got a comment on that video not too long ago either, where someone was like, I love that Adam just keeps calling him Whiskers. Surprised it didn't make people mad. Luckily, I'll disappoint you, but don't have me commit Sudoku. I'll try not to. Play Biohazard 2. Yeah, I've played a few. Cutting with grenades looks like so much fun. I really had fun doing the breach raid. Killing that breach raid with frag grenades. That was actually pretty enjoyable. RE1, like, yes, Jill and Chris, yeah. The original. I never played the original, so I played it through it blindly. Back in October. Back on the Rim, it's RimWorld weekend. What's the overconfidence reward? It makes Wayne June, rest in peace, him remind me that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. It's a voice line. They'll add stuff to do over water. I don't know. Kyo. OMG. There you go. That's what it does. That's what it does twice. I wonder. Did I get this set up? I did get that set up. I kind of forgot that was even a command. You bought grenades versus grenades on the Fields of Honor, yeah. Fields of Honor, indeed. Yeah, we'll leave it on, screw it. Getting this extra power, why not? Why not? I use that medical trainers. Oh, and getting there's a melee experience one. Crap, I saw fighting. I was hoping somehow it would include shooting, but no. No such luck. You know what? We'll just remake the stuff. Keep those ones though. We have a lot of built-up clothing in here. Okay. The tedious up the trap hallway it was, but then we got a mod to make it so I could just do it with the mod. Stats actually through, which was right after you had oh, that was awful. How long did it take your taste to come back? It took a couple of months. That was really crazy. It was like nothing else I've ever experienced. It's very bizarre. But yeah, it took I would say things started to change a little bit after about a month and a half, and it wasn't fully back for maybe 3 months. I have a really strong sense of smell as well. Like I can smell things very easily. It was very bizarre, literally having no smell. Yeah. I'll be playing some more stuff. Man, I have so many things I want to play right now. It's crazy. I don't have the time. And I have so many other things I have to do. Good problem to have, but so. Anyway, I was going to say I need to get back to the second playthrough of Satisfactory. You're not sure you've recovered it? Really? Yeah, I was really worried about that, LDM. Sorry to hear. But, mine is back. Very bizarre. Adam, was it bizarre? It was very bizarre, actually. Thank you for asking. No infestations today, huh? I want a frontal tribal raid. How many pigs have blown up in the last few hours? None. One died from a disease, though. New lovers. Dwarf and Voltage. I don't know. Who hates the taste of alcohol? Voltage! You're the one. You're gonna be the new doctor. Use skill trainer. Yes. There we go. So now we can actually install that bionic on Leopard. Nothing will go wrong. You better not kill Leopard. Why would you say that? I don't know why I would say that, honestly. It's been quiet. Randy has sent a lot of animal events today. Like, actually a ton of events, but it's been like, all aside from one has been an animal event. Let's go on iPod. Welcome in. I have a weird muscle thing in your right calf. Hold this back properly. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. I'm not doubting you, just I haven't heard. Still letting new pig babies happen? Bugs off this run? No, I would rather bugs happen than mechs or pirates. Yeah, they're easier than mechs or pirates. I know you're joking either way, I think, but yeah. Voltage. Okay, got it. Want to get into the field that worked on all that? Genetics for you. Part of what made you become jaded was seemingly program design to solve, like thread code. It's really fascinating stuff. Like, not even getting into the politics side of it, that shouldn't even be politics side of it, but it's just fascinating stuff in general, like virus and disease and stuff. It's a really, it's a bizarre thing, you know? Because it's not in its own self-serving interest, like with most things in nature, right? Highly deadly viruses are not like not like that. Well, you know, even more deadly can burn themselves out because they kill so quickly, which is a weird thing in nature. Where country went into lockdown was super interesting. So fast, yeah, here we are having to slowly adapt. Yeah. To honor. Another prisoner. Alright, we'll keep doing these. Mavia, thank you for the super chat. Do pig doctors take nibbles out of patients? Yes or no? They don't, but they do eat the other limbs. Yeah. So like we replaced a limb there. So Voltage probably ate that other arm for lunch. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat. YouTube subtitles are used. I think you can change the font on them. You know, I think imagine they don't adhere to almost any laws. But yeah, that's why I said they were fast. They were terrible, but fascinating. Yeah. That's really bizarre stuff. Strange thing about it too, do not class them as alive because although they are capable of reproducing, they lack the machinery to do it themselves. Are you still in that field, Sada? These are weird. Yeah, it's really weird. Prions freak you out too? Yeah, yeah, that's another weird thing. Hopefully those horses believe in the tunneler meme. Yeah, and if they don't, we'll kill them. High psychic drone. It reminds me. Convert. Find them much scarier. Yeah, I mean, none of those things really like worry me, so to say, right? Like I don't worry about it. But another one of those things is like they're very rare, but like sudden death from like an aneurysm, right? Massive aneurysm. Those are things that's like worrisome. I don't actually worry about. But the reason I bring it up, even though those are so different from what we're talking about, is I was watching a movie not long ago, and the mother just dies of an aneurysm. And I was watching another movie like a week later, and there's someone in there just dies of an aneurysm. I was like, man, this is like one of those like story cheats where if they need someone to die and they're like perfectly healthy and they don't want them to get hit by a car or something, it's just like, yeah, they had an aneurysm. It's like this trope that seems to be in a lot of media. But yeah, incredibly rare, but keeps happening in all these movies. How does LTEX gear work? LTEX gear, do we have any lay around? So generally there's multiple things that help with sidecasting. One is heat reduction. So with heat reduction, you can cast more sidecasts before you have to wait for the heat to go down, or you have to use heat dump, right? So gear can help toward that. There's also psi focus. So there's also psi focus regeneration too, like how fast your psi focus can get increased by like meditation and stuff. Psi focus, you can think of psi focus sort of like your mana pool in a way, and then you can think of the heat is like a forced cooldown on using that, kind of. Maybe that makes more sense. Aneurysms and amnesia are both rampant in movies, yeah. Was more of that. Speaking of pigs eating libs, it'd be interesting if they explored flavor, taste, and world. Picky eater as a negative trait. I've actually, for a long time, we've talked about things like that, and for a long time, I've said how I don't want them to do this, but I'm actually surprised that your colonists don't want a varied diet. If I were a developer, what I would do, and I've talked about this a lot actually, is I would much rather them make things bonuses for using rather than negatives if you don't. It's the same gap in effect, but you feel rewarded instead of punished. I really like that way to go about things. So I bring that up because I would love it if, like, okay, if you have 2 different kinds of vegetables, they actually get like a +1 mood increase or something, right? Like a low thing. Or if you have corn, potatoes, and rice or something, then they get like a +3 or +5, but you don't get any negative for eating rice forever. Like a varied diet mood boost without a negative would be great. And I would love for more things like that to be in the game in general, where like I said, you are rewarded for going that way but not punished if you don't. They do that because, yeah, it's not just RimWorld, just in general, lots of games do that, yeah. It's technically the same disparity between the positive and the negative, but it feels worse if you are punished rather than the positive reinforcement, I guess. It's very diet, just the rich versus boring meal, just extremely... Yeah, kind of, right? Like, it's weird that you can have rice or fine rice or lavish rice, right? They didn't. You have pigskin meat, baseliner meat, oyster meat. Stay safe in tracks, that kind of stuff. People eat protein, vitamins, and such, but not much categories. People can have deficiencies. Yeah, I don't want the negative side of it, yeah. Even though it makes sense. So not quite that. Here's a negative trait. Everyone else is down. Give a bonus for having good flavor and a variety. You go health, recreation. Worksy bonuses. Yeah. Has there been an official announcement or update? No, the only stuff that we know is that exclamation DLC command, so... They started with XP penalty the longer you played and people hated it. They changed it to bonus XP for time logged off, rest XP. Yeah, exactly, yep. Yep. The psychological impact of that, even though the gap between those things are the same, is real, right? Done an all run using... All sidecast? Yeah, we've had a run where everyone has sidecasting, yeah. A few of them, actually. Alright, so what do we need to build towards our goal right now? We need to get a hydroponic room because we're going to need strawberries. And then we just need a lot of golds. And then fabrication we can throw down anytime. So let's actually get another geothermal. Don't necessarily need it right now, but like I said, this one shouldn't get hit by breachers. We just get it now, so we have it for the future when raid points are higher. We don't have to come out here. Meat variety or something. There probably is mods, yeah. But no, we don't have anything official. Everything points toward oh, I saw a screenshot in Discord from one of the Rimmanship guys, Tidwin. You guys might remember him. One of the lead people on Rimmanship. And they have a an image on should we be expecting a DLC? And he has all these clues in it that I've talked about too, but he actually one of the clues he used was that I put out a video about a DLC. I thought that was kind of funny. Nuclear reactor like that. Infestation. Is in the bait room. Yep. Alright, we're good. Video on this new evidence. Tidwin has put out a chart of all the things I talked about, including information about... That's unfortunate. We gotta fix that. Bait room isn't working great, yeah. I am Looted Studios. Yeah, I wish I knew. I don't know, like, after Anomaly, I don't think they're going to do something as divisive as Anomaly, so the thing I think about is, like, what, out of the things that we talked about so many DLC ideas, which one of those are more likely to feel like a core experience that they could go do that's still RimWorld that isn't as divisive as, like, Anomaly, right? So I think that's what they'll go with. What that is, I don't know, but... kind of risky to throw one from this far back. I'm gonna try it. Oh, nice throw, nice throw. Hey, come back over here. Intergalactic warfare? Probably not. They've specifically said they don't want things on a macro scale, so I would be pretty shocked. I'd be pretty shocked by that. Of course. Full map overhaul, that would be great. Yeah, we talked about that a lot. I don't know if they will. If they do it, they'd have to do it in a way that they're not going to overhaul caravanning, because they've already talked about not wanting to overhaul caravanning, unfortunately, but let's see. Oh, right. Nishara's not tough. Whoops. Sorry, Nishara. Times the live stream will be an Aaron Aardvark. That name would appear higher than mine in the Twitch search. It's crazy. I should have been Aaron Aardvark. I should have been Aardvark Aaron, really. That's the idea. Added more function to the ancient junk on maps, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would love to have an overhaul for caravanning, but based on what they said when I was testing one, and again, they can always change their mind too, right? What they said when I was testing 1.5 before Anomaly was announced led me to believe that that wasn't really something they were looking into. But that, again, that was before Anomaly, so they could have really changed their mind since then based on all kinds of new information. So that would be awesome. I really would like them to rehaul the world and relationships. Those are kind of two of the really high ones on my, and quests. World, relationships, and quests. That would be ideal for me. Quests could be quests are like an integral part of RimWorld, so I could really see them rehauling that. Are you able to use Molotovs? No, Molotovs are flame explosion, not bomb explosion. Actually surprised it takes 2 of these to destroy that. Old 2D world map. Update, the RimWorld mod is amazing. Yeah, I hope so. I wouldn't hold my breath for actual caravanning update though. So some of you haven't heard me talk about it. So they didn't come out and say it directly, but and I don't want to put words in their mouth. But when I was testing 1.5, I talked to some of the developers through Discord call. I was showing them like some cheeses and stuff in 1.5 that they fixed, by the way. Punch myself in the back for that. I thought it was pat yourself in the back. Yeah, well, not this time. So anyway, I mentioned something about caravanning, and it sounded like they didn't think it was worth the development time. But again, I don't want to words them out. So mangled scar. Oh my god, why does your right eye keep getting cut up? God. Update, new content goes. There's always a major patch that coincides with a DLC. So if there's a DLC, we'll get a 1.6, you know. We actually got 1.5 like a month before Anomaly. What cheese did I tell them about that they removed? Go to the cheese run, all of it. Singularity, the shooting through walls thing, corner punch, spots blocking drop pods, breacher bed cheese. God, there's so many. It's probably like 10 or 15 things. 2 eyes 50% is the same as 1 eye 100%. Likely not, but it's the logic. Bed cheese sounds like a medical condition. Sorry, sir, you have bed cheese. Bed cheese. Been diagnosed with bed cheese. And they have a lot of influence from mod. If that's still the trend, I think we see late game extend the way they say our ship mod does. I don't know. The thing, so again, they don't use mods to dictate, and that's in that video also. They don't use mods to dictate what they do or do not do during a DLC, which is good. So they don't make it like they're not like, oh man, this is too, our ideas are too close to a mod, so we can't use it. If they did that, they wouldn't be able to do anything, so that makes sense, right? I'm sure they're aware of what mods people like and use and stuff like that. And that has to, you can't unknow that stuff, so some of that has to be in their mind anyway when they're doing stuff, right? But it's not like, oh, I didn't realize that was so far down here still. It's not like what they base all this off of, right? Well, is it hardly anyone uses this to have improving the world map? That was my question as well. And basically, we had some other game developers, not Ludian, so straight up, not Ludian. We had some other game developers when I was talking about that were talking about how if the game has these exploits and bugs or whatnot, people might not want to get like an exploitive or buggy game. But aside from that, so this is not something a developer told us. Some of these things could be done accidentally and be used against you accidentally, and that would feel bad. So that's the big thing. So for instance, same person, that Tidwin guy that I was talking about from RimWorld, he actually sent a screenshot to Smurf. He knew about the singularity which has been patched out. So my singularity guide, Tidwin knew about it, and he sent a screenshot because the enemy was using the singularity peeking exploit accidentally against him. So he was getting shot by enemies somewhere that he could not shoot. So there's a screenshot. It's probably in our Discord still. And so things like that, it makes sense, right? Because that would feel bad. Imagine a new player and you're setting up stuff and you're trying something and the enemy is shooting like through a wall around the corner and killing your people and you can't shoot back. And you're like, what the crap is going on? This game is stupid. So I can absolutely understand why those kind of things are fixed. As much as I want there to be more ways for everyone to play, and I don't want them to keep narrowing the ways to play RimWorld, some of those exploits make sense from that standpoint alone, where it's like, all right, that would really suck for that to happen. It was a funny screenshot though. He's like, oh my god, the AI is using the singularity against me. Wall lights in the game now? Yep. But, you know, the mod creator didn't invent wall lights. Players want not overlap with mods at some point. Yeah, they would just not be. And some people want that. I've actually had people tell me before, they're like, what they really should have done is just left RimWorld as 1.0 and just left it to the modding community to keep it updated with new stuff and just made a new game. Like, okay. Well, why don't you just pretend that's the way it is? You can roll back to 1.0. You have that capability right now. Which are some of the ones you're thinking of, ILR? Out of curiosity. And Randy's really quiet today, aside from sending animals, huh? Should have lowered the base game price. All right. Let's go through some of the comments on if you go through some of the comments on that DLC video, but also back when I was dissecting the anomaly announcements, go through those comments and you'll see all that. Want ceiling lights next? Your Twitch chat isn't loading? I don't know why. I can't help you though. Twitch chat is currently working, so definitely something. I mean, it could be something on Twitch is in, of course. Kristen child mods, you lose your mind. Biotech was a godsend as far as you're concerned. People do the same thing even with the non-DLC updates. I'll talk about this one a bit because it's so crazy. But when 1.3 came out, before ideology, and they showed that they were adding fences to the game, there was someone in the chat when we were reading through that, they were like, oh my god, really? Fences? There's already like 4 mods for fencing. We don't need them to add fencing to the game. And I was like, yeah, okay, well, I guess screw everyone that doesn't use the fencing mod. like, go on, Skyrim, welcome in. Luna's facing was really interesting too. Yeah, people using VPNs, stuff like that. It's interesting seeing the insight on those sort of things, because I'm sure that happens to like every developer, right? Offense was taken. World tournament with a small prize. One dude lost his main pawn to a corner punching boomalope. Kind of funny. Story shorting and presentation of the UI, for example. List format is a mess. I gotcha. Yeah, that's surprising that there isn't one of those, huh? They are just milking the game. Yeah. I always think that's kind of a like stupid thing to say, but I don't think they are. So are you one of those people that wishes they would just like not do anything else and fire like all their employees or whatever and just go into maintenance mode with it? Are you one of those people that I was just talking about that's like they should have never made any DLCs or content updates to RimWorld and they should have just left it as 1.0 and let modders had it? It's like, yeah. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, I suppose. But I think it's a pretty dumb one. Good nipples. Class, color names in chat. People get mad because it had the function of a mod as well. I don't know. Don't know. I would hate to be a developer. Tip in the first 100% run on non-modded RimWorld. My biggest tip, Moonshine, would be to... if you don't know about wealth management, you don't have to do extreme wealth management, but it makes it easier. So if you're doing 500% for the first time, doing extreme wealth management will make it easier for you to get attempts in. So what do I mean by that? I mean have like 1 to 3 pawns in a 13 by 13 room, researching to eating the bare minimum, growing the bare minimum, getting rid of all excess wealth, using a trap tunnel, and researching to assault rifles. If you're going to like min-max it, and you want your highest percent chance of getting through it, that's your only goal. So wealth management is one to really understand. You can go to Expedition Guides and go to the Wealth Guide if you want more information about wealth. But low pawn count, low wealth, and get research done is your best bet for your first time trying to get through 500%. The way the devs treat it is not okay for you. You mean the fact that they really love their game and they keep putting out more content for it and hiring more people to continue working on the game and making it develop into more of the vision they originally had for it, adding thousands more hours of content with each DLC? Which game are you talking about then? I haven't been talking about anything else. I just clicked on your name to see. Ah, you were talking about a different game. I was okay. What game are you talking about? Out of curiosity, I may not have any opinion about it. You're talking about 7 Days to Die. Yeah, that I don't know anything about as far as milking it. Maybe. Yeah, I thought you were talking to me because, I mean, well, it made sense with the conversation, but... Yeah, my bad. I must have missed that. Yeah, a lot of people don't know you can roll back to previous versions. You can do that if you want. Absolutely. I actually talked about how it would be interesting for me to do a playthrough sometime where we go back to 1.0 and then, oh man, that'd be awful. Like, we could roll back to 1.0 and play that. Maybe that'll be one of the charity goals next year or something. Now, if you want to talk about milking a game, let's look at Skyrim now. Charge rifle only playthrough. 1.0 still have the OP Mufflos. Yep. So you guys started at 7 Days to Die. Early access for 13 plus years. Early years, games changed a lot. People are mad because they are still developing systems for the game. I got you. How big is the development team for 7 Days to Die? Out of curiosity, do you know? Do we know how to play anymore at 1.0? The game would lag more. Animals be OP. Charge lance be OP. We could have heavy bridges. No, that was removed in 1.0. Okay. No breachers. No breachers. Wow. The true baseliner run. Do 1.0 as just baseliners. That would be interesting. Was there mechs? There were mechs, yeah. Make simple meals from meat and rice. They use only rice. You have meat a lot. Do this. So here's how you would want to set that up so they use the meat first. I don't have a stove. I'll make one just for you. Okay. I'll tear it down afterwards. Pre-world map alpha days. Yeah, you can go to the beta and alpha builds. So here's how I do that normally. So they make meat meals first. So go in here, cook simple meal. You do times 4, whatever. Do until you have X. Set whatever it is. 20, let's say. Make them again at 5, right? You come over here. You turn off vegetarian. So these are just the things that will deteriorate if they're not used, right? And then you make another one. And then you put that as vegetarian, right? And then you can make another one with pemmican or packaged survival meals, whichever. And you can leave that one as is. So what this will do is it goes from top to bottom. So because the top simple meal only uses meat, they will cook meals out of meat first so that it doesn't, especially before you have a freezer or cooler, if you're using one or whatever, or so you don't need to use one, they'll use the things that are going to rot first. And if you run out of that, they will then, or you hit the cap, then they'll start using the vegetables. And then if you have more of both of those than what you have the limit set for, they'll turn the rest of it into pemmican or survival meals. It's all about putting the simple meals or whatever meal you want using only meat at the top of the list first. So then they'll use that first. But these do until X will share because it's all simple meals. So it won't make like 20 of these and then 20 of these. So you're not overproducing meals that way. Hopefully that makes sense. Just put the meat, the stuff that'll rot, meat, animal products, whatever, at the top, and then put vegetables at the second. If that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Handheld corn models. Better for 7 days. They had like 3-ish originally. Don't know how many devs they have these days. Skippy Poos! Herbert Shorley, thank you for the 27 months. And Skippy Poos, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Working on marbles for 3 weeks from now. Thank you, Skippy. Thank you, Herbert. Very much appreciated. Ahoy! Yeah, my pleasure. That's what I do when I use those. You can even set it up on a campfire or whatever. Start with. Hey, wait, what? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was clearly the wrong person. Yeah, well, if you just change over to our religion, then you wouldn't be as unhappy. Post graves in the hospital. No, those are blackboards for the children. Having a breakdown. What are you punching? So tired. What is going on with Randy today? Freaking manhunters all day long. I set up this explosive trap and then we just get manhunters. Hardest Xenotype run so far? Impid. Not even close. Impid was so friggin' annoying. Most of that was because I was using fire only, but... One pirate raid. Yeah, that's it. That's the only kind of raider. No mechs, no anything. Just animals all day. What's my favorite? Probably the Neanderthal run, if you don't count the single phage. Single phage I did way before like the series was supposed to begin, so I don't really count it myself. But Rennie knows how to frustrate the player. Today is Saturday. Today is Saturday. Yeah. Waits for the Royal Ascent. Yeah, you might be right. What's next? That's probably ideology. That's what I usually tell people. Biotech and ideology. Another single page run? No. No, that one's still going to count. That one I don't think can be topped. The Nomad run was fun to watch too. Yeah, it was a lot of, it was really interesting to do. A lot of fun. I was surprised, actually. Weird setup. It's all weird though. Beginning of, yeah, the kid. Beginning of that. Kid. Single phage in the custom single phage in your run. Don't remember. Custom single phage? No. Custom Xenotype? Also no. Cross between wealth and scaling difficulty. I feel like, oh no, I heard the sound. Leopard. Are you gonna tackle breachers? Breachers will come up this tunnel. So, yeah. Breachers will just come up this open tunnel. I'll just kill them like normal raids pretty much. Hopefully, that's the idea. Uranium next while you sleep? Yeah, uranium doesn't matter as far as that goes. But you get a cross between wealth and scaling difficulty. I feel like both have their limitations. Not really. There's either normal mode or wealth independent. You can change the timing on the wealth independent, but otherwise, yeah. Leopard's pregnant again. Plan to deal with infestations, same way I just dealt with one, like, just a little bit ago. Grenades. We just killed an infestation over here. Infestations are one of the better things for us to fight, actually. Grenades are really good against bugs. You think that one can play 10,000 hours and still have content? Yeah, especially with themed runs and with... We got one! And mods and stuff, yeah. Grenades are really good in a... So, to go into it a little bit further, basically, the grenade, if you throw here, has a force miss radius of 1, so it can blow up in this 5x5. So, if you melee block here and throw grenades here, the bugs gather around, and it just AoE shreds the bugs. Just wants babies. Do you have an animal pulsar? Yep. I bought an animal pulsar while we were out. So, a really bad raid, we can do that. We're actually going to hopefully get a bit of those saved up. You can breastfeed 2 babies at the same time. Interesting. I've never had that come up in mine. I don't need that. Beds anymore? This is just temporary, but also you don't need them if you have all excellent beds. So I've been doing that for like ages as well. Maybe didn't like go too far into a run, but the short of it is excellent beds only need 1 connection. The reason why I actually didn't add the dresser yet here, these are all excellent, so all they need is a dresser to cap out. So good time to explain that, I suppose. But yeah, excellent bed is the cutoff to where it only needs one connection, so you don't need every one of these touching a nightstand. Do animal pulsar make calm bugs berserk? Yes. Is there a chance to have twins in our world? Only with mods. Gulfipon and Digiluciferium. They no longer need Luciferium, if I remember right. Pretty sure we tried that. It's a little dirty in here. Exotic goods. It's an advanced rating tip. Like, you rating the enemy, or like to fight raiders? Let's see here. Oh, that reminds me. We gotta get lungs. It's actually pretty important. Hey, another medical skill trainer. Yeah. Good. Oh, medical experience book. Nice. To raid other factions, use nukes. Attack by boat at night and with cannons. Insanity lances are really good. You have them kill each other with those. Sidecasts are really good. Take guns that allow you to kite. Take smoke so you don't get hit by turrets. Excellent medical book. Yeah, that's really nice. Great memory. We have another great memory, right? So we could also have Platy P be a doctor. Jogger, great memory. That's, yeah. We can do that. Platy P! You're gonna be a doctor. I didn't even go to medical school. Doesn't matter. Consider playing Dwarf Fortress. Already did. Expedition played. It's in there. Will I play Dwarf Fortress again? Probably not. I played it for like a week. It was whatever. It's fine. Crash course right into the, yeah, through the eye. Her hands will need all the medical experience they can get. Yeah. You know? Yeah, no worries. It's in there if you want to check it out though. Really shouldn't take this risk, but I'm going to for an escape in case we get overwhelmed. Design's developing nicely. Yeah, I mean, well, that's one thing, I guess, about Randy being asleep. We're able to build out some of these things we wanted, huh? A hole in the mountain. Do you medically inject a ghoul with luciferium? I don't think so. You can give them goju, stuff like that, and serums. I don't think you can give them luciferium. I don't think I tried though. So if it turns out it's not the case, let me know. We don't steal that, we're fine. Guarded by 4 wasters. Provide 8 soldiers. I mean, honestly, you probably just melee them. The problem is, like, let's see, 8 soldiers carry out attack, in a shuttle, be fed, feed all enemies. For 3? No, not for 3. I'm not gonna take the risk. Mess up the infestation bait room? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if a door is enough to separate it or not. We'll find out. After these are made, I could wall that, though. Right? We'll see. The games that have time powers, particular time rewind, Dispersion games. Didn't pass over to the successor Assassin's Creed. I'm not sure, like, games that are based around that. There are lots of games that have some things like that, even like ARPGs. For instance, there's a Chronomancer kind of Ascension in Path of Exile 2 that you can, like, rewind your position and HP. There's stuff like that, you know, but as far as, like, a game completely based around it, yeah, I don't know. I can't think of one. Blinks is designed around it. I haven't heard of that one. To the surface, well, it's a door, so... Played it last epoch. I have a little bit. Yeah, Modwife is playing the new season. Arcruquin. That's what I'm going with. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime stuff. They use that here. Arc. Oh, yeah, that would do it. Those aren't walkable. So, 2 it is. Enjoy it? Yeah, I liked last epoch. It was pretty cool. Time running, but it's basically a lore excuse for save scumming. Oh, yeah, Cataclysmo. That's right. Cataclysmo was fun. I have no idea if I'll ever get a chance to really get back to it, but it was fun. Here, hear me out. Hear me out. Why don't we just cut this? Every game with a save system has Chronomancy. Deathloop. Yeah, I haven't played that one either. Pigs are sleeping and thus die. Cataclysmo was fun. I've really been enjoying that Diplomacy is not an option. Man, that mission is crazy though. It's really nuts. Like I did Their Billions, No Pause, hardest difficulty, and all the way through a couple times in the custom maps, 900% no pause, whatever, right? And this Diplomacy is not an option, no pause, hardest difficulty. The like 6th mission is harder than anything I've ever done in Their Billions. It's pretty insane. I'm really looking forward to playing again next week. Hopefully I get some time to. Have an unpowered turret and a powered turret. Do enemies still get collision, or do they lose it from the powered? They lose it from the powered. What's wrong with you now? Oh, right, you're still not converted. Same thing that's been wrong with you this entire time, Kit. Believe in the true great swine. Be very difficult, and it starts off by going statistically easy for you, just waiting for the axe to drop. I can't think of anything that immediately comes to mind with that. I mean, there are games where, like, the first time through is relatively easy, but then it has, like, ascensions and stuff, right? Like, Slay the Spire was kind of that way, where it's like, all right, play and win the very first run or whatever. It's like, oh, okay, that's kind of a cool, nice, chill card game. And then you start going up through the ascensions, and it's like, time for pain. Kit! Kit, come on. His first run of Slay the Spire, uninstalled it, and never played again. What? Keep a perfect record. Kit! Holy crap. See if she dies to this. Oh, she didn't die. Look at that. Oh god, I just realized. Oh, someone was, whoever has a hand talent or whatever, was, ripping her a new one. A new what? Whichever. Pick an orifice. Pick a hole. She's got an extra one now. Yeah, look at that. Bruise, bruise, bruise. Hand talon. Builder, resource manager. Non-combat builder, resource manager. Banished is kind of a classic in that regard, right? I really like Banished still. I also really like Timberborn. Timberborn's still in early access, but I always like playing Timberborn. Timberborn's really good for that. Another thing I was really surprised by is someone chose, for the second Marbles win, they chose Jurassic World Evolution 2, and the challenge mode parks on that were really fun. But yeah, if you haven't tried out Timberborn, you like base building type stuff. Actually Not Included is great. Doesn't really have combat. Very different kind of game though. Yeah, Timberborn is really cool if you haven't tried that. Giving Ascension 0 with each class for Slay the Spire. Yeah, with the news of Slay the Spire 2, I have started doing like a Slay the Spire run before bed each night, generally. Some nights, not every night. And actually, I thought I had gotten to max Ascension with everyone, but apparently I hadn't, so I've been just working on that. Timberborn is in the backlog. Yeah, it's really good. I'm looking forward to what it ends up being when it's done. Resource management skills, that's the antagonist. Yeah, but it's not combat. It's player versus self, yeah. Definitely player versus environment. See, Kit, you wouldn't be cut to pieces had you just converted. You're really close as well. All right, so we have escape pods. Good. Or like wild. Yeah, right. That's why I said it doesn't really have combat, right? Yeah. Like, sure, you can get attacked by those little animals or whatever. They fight back, but it's nothing really. Hear me out. Slay the Spire 2, you're in a stagecoach. You have to steer it. Games in, barely plays in, basically collects games. Each their own. You know what? Steam could probably make a fortune if they made it so they would sell like a physical something to display for every game. And just sold those to people who want to display their physical collection. This is my hentai game wall. Oh god. Darkest Dungeon, but it's Oregon Trail. I still haven't played Oregon Trail. I think Phelan gifted that to me like a couple years ago. I never got around to trying it. All indie classics that you never expected a sequel must be radically different. Their version of Funko Pops. Hate those things. There's some of them that are good. I'll give you an example. You might say there's none that are good. Look at this. This Godzilla, it actually like looks like Godzilla, and he's not all like super blocky. I mean, it's as blocky as like the newer Godzillas are. Like, I like this little guy. I also have a Horizon Zero Dawn one of the little robot guy. But yeah, other ones though, I agree with you. It's very hit or miss. Like I have a Kerrigan on my desk too that I got as a gift. She's fine too, but again, she's got the blocky head and stuff, but not one of the greatest examples. I much prefer things like this, which I would like more of, like Kratos. This is so much better than a pop figure. 1,000 hours in RimWorld, so I have not seen the end credit screen. That's pretty normal. Hey, breachers, how much walls is needed to stop them from blasting through? There's no max limit. They'll break. Like humanoid breachers will eventually give up, but it's something astronomical, like 75 walls or something. Mech breachers will never give up. They'll go all the way through an entire mountain. You had a Nazgul Funko. It was pretty good. Gandalf riding a Yukon. Some players have some really weird walls of games. Yeah, like me. It's father. Oh, I also have Boy over there. Boy. He has a name. His name is Boy. This is Infested Kerrigan, yeah. Which Anomaly raids are the scariest? Shambler Assaults. It's not even because they kill you. It's because they open up 15 to 20 wall sections and something else comes. So I think the answer is like Shambler Assault into like 50 Devours. Like, oh my god, there are 50 Devours in the wall. Flesh Mass Heart kind of sucks. Ever played Monster Train? Yeah, I went all the way through Monster Train on stream. Looking forward to the second one. I did the demo of Monster Train on the 2 on the stream. Chimeras kind of wrecked you. Chimeras retreat though, and they're animals, right? So you can just have all the doors shut and wait until it says they're retreating, pop out and shoot a couple of them, then just go back in the walls. You just keep doing that until they bleed out if you really need to. Stop making little piglets. I can't stop. She won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Train was on sale. Kind of want to pick it up. Monster Train's really cool, yeah. It's a really cool game. If you go back on... I know some people meme about it. If you go back on where people see a game that has any similar mechanic or similar UI and they immediately think it's a clone or a copy. The first time I played through Monster Train, people came in and were like, is this just a copy of Slay the Spire? And I was like, you can't be serious. You have to be memeing. There's no way. Well, I saw cards and deck building, so I just assumed it was Slay the Spire. It has some similar aspects, being a deck building game, of course. But no, it plays very differently. Beneath Orisa? No, I haven't seen that. What's your favorite recent deck builder? I don't think I've heard that one. Australian was really cool though. But yeah, I mean, of course it's going to have some of the similarities. It's just the nature of deck builders. And it's going to have some similarities because of the roguelike nature as well. Where they're like relics and trinkets and stuff, right? The actual gameplay is pretty unique. It's kind of like Tower of the Defense, Slay the Spire. Yeah, it's really neat. I can see why people would make similarities, right? But they're all MTG ripoffs. Ring of Pain sounds familiar. I would recognize that one if I saw a picture of it. Hand Simulator? No, I've not played Hand Simulator. I'm playing it right now. It's so realistic. Played Shogun Showdown? No, I played the, I think I played the demo of that, actually. Like on a Steam Next Fest. Am I remembering the right thing? Hang on. I think so. I have to double check, though. Yeah, I played the demo on Steam Next Fest like 2 or 3 Next Fest ago. That was really cool, too. I like that one. If you win marbles, that's what your pick's gonna be. Yeah, that one's cool. We had that eye replaced someday, huh? So close. Insanely stupid hand simulators. Well, by its name, it does sound a little bit. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, with plagiarism, you plagiarize from so many places that each bit is just small enough to be recognized that the whole looks something new. Wow, you've discovered the origin of storytelling throughout all of the history of mankind. I see the /s, don't worry. I should start doing that. I'm gonna become one of the kids from my daughter's school. I'm just gonna say like emotes out loud. From now on, so people won't think I'm serious or stupid or angry. I'll just say Kappa after everything. Kappa. Like QWOP? No, I've not. Whop. I've heard of it though. Randy, why don't you attack me, baby rage? You hate that? Smiling, winking face. I'm feeling pretty happy today, Randy Dumper. Say the dumpy emote out loud, yeah. Imagine saying that in public. People be like, because that one's not really like a known thing, right? That's just our channel. Man, thank you for my chicken nuggies. It makes me feel really Randy Dumper. And they, sir, please leave. I don't want to leave. I want to eat my nuggies inside, baby rage. Sir. Sir. God. Turn toward the restaurant. Let's ask chat. You read that out loud, but you won't read those ooh messages. Sometimes you're writing, you discover something that has some elements of it a few days later. Yeah. Persona weapon variant is the most useful. Freewheeled and the kill happiness. Those two that combo is fantastic. So what's that? Why is that such a good persona weapon combo? Freewheeled means anyone can use it. And the kill happiness, where people, when they get a kill with it, they get happy. What you can do is you can have some, like, you know, chickens or rabbits or whatever, some little creature that dies very easily that doesn't fight back. And anytime you have a colonist that's happy, maybe like they've had a child die or a loved one or something, you just give them the persona weapon, and then they just go and they kill some small animals, and they're like happy for like several days. So yeah, free wilder, kill happy, persona weapons. Yeah, great. Fantastic. Highly recommend. Do babies trigger kill happy? Probably. Your account saved you $1,000 on taxes? Nice. Super nice, actually. Manual slaughterer catharsis. Yeah. Give them kill focus too. Yeah. True. I think you only have 2, but yeah, kill focus is also really good for the same reason. Although instead of happiness, you can just have them cast more. Right, so. And Tego, welcome in. Thanks again, Skippy Poos. That's right. Fast mover one. Free wielder, I think, is best overall, depending on what else you get, I suppose, right? Free wielder is just really good. So you can just, and, you know, like if the person dies, you can continue using that on someone else as well. It's just good. Kill focus plus word of inspiration or such. Yeah. I've never seen if the mood increase for killing a baby or child with a persona weapon outdoes that I killed a child debuff, or if it evens out. I killed a child, but it was pretty awesome. Like, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, and I think you're right. I think they might have changed that with the persona weapons. Man, I hate that I killed this child, but did you see the blood splatter? That was crazy. Net 0 mood. All right, look at you. You've graduated to grenades. All right, okay. So now we have everything that we need to start working on getting gold. So that's what we need to work on. We got to decide whether we're going to scan far away and risk someone going and getting it. I'm thinking, yeah. Then while we're waiting for some gold scans to build up, we can work on the base. Drugs give their argument for not being banned in Australia was that the drugs were bad. Way worse things you can do in RimWorld than just kill some kid. That's true. I've told this story a couple times, but I'll never forget. We were playing the Xenotypes run, and someone came in. And I don't know how long they had been in the channel for, but their first message of the day was like, I thought this was like a war crimes run. When are you going to get to doing any war crimes? And I was like less than an hour ago, we had someone join the colony, and it was someone's brother, and I needed her to be more unhappy. So I had her go outside and shoot her brother until he fell down, and then go over and punch him to death, take off her dead brother's clothing, put her dead brother's clothing on, butcher her dead brother, and then eat his raw meat, and then go back to a bedroom that is coated in baby camel blood and vomit. But yeah, you're right. Everything's been just a-okay in this run. We haven't done anything awful today. It's like, God, you remember that exact moment? I thought it was pretty funny. Maybe they came in like right after that, but it's like, man, we just did a really, really heinous thing, so... God, that run's so crazy. You miss Marbles? Marbles is on Sunday. Classroom rules. If you haven't watched the Xenophage edit, check out the Xenophage edit. It's all in there. It's so awful. I remember having that realization. I was like, how can we make their room worse? Because we were trying to get the slaves' mood to stay at 0. I was like, how do we make their room so bad that they get as many penalties for being there as possible? I was like, I have an idea. And then I didn't tell anyone what I was doing. And I brought baby camels in there, and I beat them to death and turned off cleaning. So we had baby camel blood in their room. We had them eating food to make them puke in there. It was full of animal filth. Oh my God. War crimes. Millennials these days. You're gonna rewatch this week. Yeah. The single page run's so insane. Why their move after 0? We were using a mod called more slavery stuff, and there was 2 different options for slavery. There was terror slavery. If you keep slaves, if you keep them unhappy and scared enough, they'll never have a breakdown and they'll never try to escape. So we had to try our best to keep them at super low moods, even when, like, you know, pulsars and stuff were on. So it was actually much harder than you would expect to keep their mood at 0. You had to keep it less than 5, and sometimes it was like really difficult. We were installing well, like, we give everyone, yeah, we had a factory producing what the crap, what's it called? I was about to say it, and I completely, suddenly it's just gone. Brain implant, mind screw. So we were just implanting mind screws in everyone. Mind screws, yep. We said where all the slaves got cooked alive. Yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy one. You just never know when one of those runs is going to be like that either, right? Like, obviously that one was kind of primed for being awful in that sort of way. But, like, who knows when the next time we'll have a crazy run like that is. Like, the children-only run kind of turned out to have a lot of things like, crazy things like that, right? That run was a bit too much for you? Oh, man, it was brutal. Awful. Can you make unhappiness? You can, but it would also be impacting all the single-phage. But I guess you could like stick it in the room way over in the corner, maybe. We're gonna make a new single-phage run for this? No. We're just gonna count that one. Bonnie hat, Divinity War Crime, animals only. We did animal only for defense in a couple of runs actually. Like the first Incapable of Violence run, we used animals and traps. We used mainly animals in the first melee only run. Kids also used elephants, right? Well, they also had shotguns though, but. Comes back with a pig. Yeah. Glenn, why do you keep bringing home little pig girls? Explosives only, explosives only. All that steel. We can fill it back in. Hide room. There's gonna be bedrooms. Yeah, probably. Well, they are, but we might extend them a little bit. We'll see. Horizon, finding the unexpected limitations. Second playthrough would go a lot smoother. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think a single page only run could ever top that original one. Cantaloupe and the successor. Portugal. That's right. In Portugal. We use stuff like Doomsdays and Triples. Yep. Siege. I do not. Kids ringing out again. Was Portugal the floating pig head ghoul? Yes. That was weird. Plastic mortars. Pawns, we're allowed to use explosive shells yet. Oh, come on. Sometimes I regret classic mortars. We would have had plenty of barrels, right? But come on, guys. So every time we damage any of them, there's a 10% chance they come to attack us. Alright, well, they're assaulting the colony, okay. Kit, you've been a real pain in my butt. Why don't you stand there? It worked! Excellent. Need more toward the end, though. Alright. Yeah, I didn't do the fast one that time. We should. Right now, yeah, they were panicking, but it worked. I'll be right back. Give RimWorld or have to drink a cup of coffee every day. You play RimWorld? Give up RimWorld. Easy choice. Be right back. It's funny because most people would have been like, what? That sounds great to me. I would do that every time. What's Pigskin mean? Pigskin is a Xenotype set of genes from the Biotech DLC. It's quite nice. I'm happy for you, but it wouldn't be for me. Stream tomorrow? Yes. Oh my god. It screwed it up, didn't it? It screwed it up. Yep. The bait room is broken because of that. I wonder if we could wall it in. I said it might be a bad idea. I was right. Well, at least it's a low roll. That's more, less hives than the last one. We could make a different bait room on this side if it comes to it. Or even like down here or something. Well, I don't know. That's probably not mountain. Brady's all about, like, let's see, where are we gonna throw this thing on? Brady's all about, like, animals today, huh? Nice bug ranch. Oh my god. I don't have a spot there, so it threw it in the wrong spot. Come on. Stop targeting the bug. I forgot to put like a sleeping spot or something there, so Zambi has taken really big damage. I think I remembered to put the tough pawn there this time. Yeah, we gotta go fix that. Stand to force infestation, yep. Yep. That is why. So hopefully putting a wall over there will fix it, but yeah, we'll see. Gonna make some bug meals. We don't eat meals. I'm gonna eat raw bug. Yeah, the movement to not overhead mountain is not good enough. I think this is what's screwing it up. We're gonna see. And try get rid of that. And we'll still have this room here. Shift click for floor targeting a mod. Shift Q's actions, but I don't think it targets floor. Gotta remember to throw it on a spot next time. Target floor is a mod, okay. They grew up. Yeah, just trying to get in though. Injection with ghouls, turns out you can't inject the booster. I didn't think so. Green Jack Pawn with it, and the ghoul flying will also get rid of it. Yeah, I knew it got rid of it, but I didn't think you could give it to them. I know you can give them like some other drugs, but wasn't 100% sure if you could do that. Makes sense that you can't though. A vast monument, man. They really want us to make monuments. I'm busy. We'll get mechs. I don't think it's very viable for us to do. I was originally planning to do that, but I don't think so because we have like almost no way to get a chip, right? Even if we kill the boss mech, the grenade will destroy the chips. So We have to get really lucky to get them. Get chips. Probably not. Maddox, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Maddox. Everyone's doing well. Thank you, thank you. Priest health. Do we need to use that on anyone? Collector, I don't think we have gold with them yet. Be able to play Warhammer Fantasy AK not 40k modded run. Don't have any plans this time. I won't say never, but I have like 6 planned runs that I have to do after this, so. Just like maybe, but part of the formula is path to open to sky, and this is now the furthest path to open to sky, so they spawn there. So I'm gonna still wall that to see if that helps. Yeah, I don't really have. We're almost at nights. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a wall there. See if that helps. We shall see. We need more steel. We made a drill. Chances 43 elephants, they can be synced. Yeah, that's true. I could use the pulsar when there's like a bunch of elephants here or something. Join your colony with $17 stash. She does some rambling. It doesn't mind or mood you off, but nothing serious so far. Should be worried. Probably not. I would only be worried if you had right before that did a void provoke. She might have a metal horror. But how long has she been there? They shouldn't have it. They usually only have one downside. That's probably that one. Killer Bunny. A brand new Twitch Prime, so thank you, Killer Bunny. Been there a year? Yeah, I think you're fine. She's been there a year and you haven't got any gray flesh, you're fine. Her downside is going to be the rambling. Oh my god. Are we out of medicine? Yeah, we are. Oh, we're low in it. No, they haven't hauled it, but we are kind of low in it. Oh, 18. Disturbing. Yeah, the mood hit is the negative there. Yeah. Friggin' jungle, man. Diseases and Animals Day. Diseases and Animals. We're gonna wall that, and hopefully that helps, but not, I'll just have to be more careful about where we melee block stuff. Let's see. Let's play time for this run so far. 21 hours. How are we doing on these scans? We have scanned none. Okay, we're not doing great on them then, I would say. These guys have reset. Okay. Heat wave. People will be fine with just a little plague and 130 degrees out. One more, maybe? I'm doing that to bring this grow stuff inside and have a place to make strawberries for the royals. Get batteries up. We'll get some hydroponics there. Oh my god. So the only raiders we've had today is what? One fire attack, one unusually clever, one siege. Ugh. Tantrum. I survived the plague and I'm upset about it. Well, maybe you should have died, kid. Maybe you should have died. Yeah, unusually clever. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, and then the siege. And then so many animal attacks, like... We've had 12 major animal, or 12 major events. And only 2 of those were animal related. Don't jinx it. To be happy about it? Well, yeah, I mean, kinda, but I do want to blow things up, so. Even if it's ourselves a little bit, you know? Be careful what you wish for. Yeah. Probably should. Explosive pirate breaches. Explosives on explosives. Is that Monica? 21 months. Thank you, Monica. Almost 2 full calendar years there. She's crawling to the hospital bed. It's crazy, isn't it? She's in labor. Crawling on her arms to get to the hospital bed. I think there's a better way. You better sit on your butt and scooting backwards. All right, well, turn the vat back on. Fill it with mushrooms. One more baby. It's gone by so fast, this 21. I agree. Like this, we were gonna do royalty, yeah. We're ways off on it still, though. But we start getting gobs of gold in. Gobs of gold. It takes so much gold. Let's go, leopard. You've got work to do. Imagine telling the mother that while she's in labor. Hurry up. The sooner you have this baby, the sooner we can get you back to work. It's like, I wasn't worried about that at all. What about maternity leave? You get 15 hours of maternity leave. It's a healthy baby. And this baby's name is Element 80. Wow, Element 80, you finally got in. Congratulations. Good luck surviving childhood. Good luck. Your odds are not great. I don't know why I'm going ahead and doing that. Obviously, they're not a child yet. Someone throw this kid in that vat. Oh, they're already working on it, right? They fixed the straight wall on Earth, yeah. Luckily. The wanted prisoner. Another medical trainer, right? No, we use that on Platy. There we go. Another pig in the oven. Pig in the blanket. Baby Elmatati with literally a grenade to stand. That's right. Maybe we should put them where they can see the grenades as they develop. Pigs in a blanket, one of your favorites? The kids are calling it these days. Pigs in a blanket. Yes, that is what they're calling it these days. Hey, we found a gold deposit. Wow. A war merchant. How do you guys feel about going to war against rhinoceros? Rhinoceroses. Oh, they feel pretty good about it. Kruka here is crazy. Crazy awesome. You might have gotten a horn straight in the back of the head, but you also got a story to tell. Leopards making a lot of bacon. Yeah, well, you know, when half of your children die, you just gotta keep making more. Daughter alive. Son alive. Son dead. Son dead. Son alive. Okay. I mean, a little over 50% now. So we can only look at this as a positive. Going to get in the scan, gold veins, yes, yeah. That's like the use of the tunneler, pretty much, after your map is mined out, right? Can't use the drills without a mod, unfortunately. Just all healer it. Really locking in Rhino like a champ. This one time at band camp, we played Pigs in a Blanket. Another deposit of gold. Oh, nice. Likely hostile. Fabricator should be able to use a drill. They already... Uh-oh. Fire. Fire. You guys stay here just for a little bit longer. Testron, the strongest mech in the game. That's right. Guys, no! They're gonna leave through that hole over there. Yes, go. Yes. Guys, just take out the Tesseron. And the Scorcher. I'm gonna use a Popper Scream Julie for this, yep. Yeah, Fabricor can already do a lot of stuff that it originally couldn't do, right? Well, we might get some deaths here. Maybe. We gotta get armors for our own grenades. I might should actually just use the pulsar, honestly. Nah, it'll be fine. Oh, that's not open. I can still use the animal pulsar. Yeah, you know what? We shouldn't risk it with a fire. Let's just use it. Mechs might still win. Now the entire jungle knows you're here. Yes, go, Carl. Carl, you got this. You just dodged a laser beam. Okay. You dodged 2 out of 3. That's still pretty good. You're dead. Okay. Let's see what's going on over here. Elephants on fire. Take out the Scorchers. Come on. Friggin' Tesseron. God, they're so stupidly strong. It's something like 1,000 ticks a second or something. Like, it just constantly ticks. But there's more! But wait, there's more from the south! Holy crap! Noah's Ark is here! Alright. We got a legion of Crappy Barbara coming up from the south. Monkeys, you guys just need to melee lock all of the fire mechs and we're good. Animal pulsars are explosives, right? Yeah, I didn't kill them. The wild animals killed them. Now we gotta go out and get another animal pulsar in case do another fire raid. Explode into nothing on use. Elephant Revenge. He just wanted to join in. Thank you, jungle animals. We'll start over here. Get Tesseract. It can mean 2 different things, actually. Can you explain both of them? No, I can't. Ask your mother. An explosion of fun. Speaking of explosions of fun. Dazzle, 13 gift subs. Thank you, Dazzle. 13. Lucky number 13, as everyone says. Dazzle, you were the 13 gift subs. Banned marbles for at least 3 more weeks. Unsip, it's been a little bit. Welcome in. Guts, welcome back. Where are you at? 250. Oh, I see 13. Why 13? Thank you again. Close that door. Close that door, Dazzle. About your time since check's calendar, October. Survived this time. Really want to see that explode on everyone. Imagine that going off on the like Stellark or something though. Well, they shouldn't have been walking there. Again, this is everyone's fault aside from mine. From ours. More mad animals. I really want to see this at work. Have that chain reaction tunnel, yeah, with a little bit of extra in there. Yeah. A little bit extra. Oh my god. This is a real jungle gameplay today. We've had like 8 diseases and 15 animal attacks. Welcome to the jungle. We've got apes and AIDS, or no, that's a bad thing to say. We've got malaria and capybara. It just doesn't roll off the tongue as well. Share thoughts on Dwarf Fortress as a game. Very interesting. Mallards. Dwarf Fortress was fine. Dwarf Fortress, I haven't played the adventure mode, but in general, Dwarf Fortress is more of a macro game. You have your Dwarf Fortress, you are managing a civilization, sort of. Like a large group. Instead of like a small number. Like 11 dwarves would be like nothing in that game, right? So you're working on larger scales. I'm not a fan of the graphic style. And I'm talking about the newer one, the newer graphical one on Steam. Also, because of the graphic style and the like 2D motion of it, and there being no animation, it looks very, I know it's not, but it looks choppy. It looks like a slideshow. Like when you move around, it looks like that as well. I don't really care for that. I know you get used to it, and that's also subjective, right? But it was fine. Like if you want to deal more with like the macro aspects of the colony management, it definitely has more macro aspects of it. Crazy back, they said 2002, yeah, with like the ASCII type, like I don't know, someone will know what is a green at in the original Dwarf Fortress. What kind of tile is that? Lady from Guardians of the Galaxy? Probably not. The base game without the tile set graphics, yeah. I don't really like either. It was fine. I can see why people would like it, but for me, I would just rather play RimWorld or something similar. Yeah, maybe the next trip out we research making penoxylin. Maybe next time out we just buy a bunch of neutramine. I've forgotten. Hey, look, it's a dwarf in the fortress. Playing RimWorld, easier to go the other way around. Yeah, and there are things about it that are positives, right? Original appearance is really rough, yeah. Is there a way to make your own neutramine in vanilla? No. Just have to buy it. All right. Losing kids, you and us behind. Chelsea, I sure hope you mean in RimWorld. Or else this is very dark. What, it's not dark in RimWorld? RimWorld is a game. You prefer the original UF look with a good font, really? Interesting. Or if that's just because you got like used to it, or Gomp. Eh. Just go find the kids. Gomp, the mafia boss. You in trouble, Gomp? Well, I mean, you are in trouble. That's not quite what I meant. Gomp was a high-ranking member of an RimWorld crime syndicate. He bribed officials, maintained the loyalty of his subordinates, and extracted overdue payments by any means necessary. Does that include just chatting to them? He's an employable professional, negotiating, convincing, manipulating, leading, and cheering up others. He's cutting off their toes or something while, like, trying to cheer them up. Yeah. Hey, come on, you barely need this one. Think about it, I could have killed you instead. Survivability, they changed the original keybinds, had it memorized, so he ended up hating the changes. Anyone else currently gestating a child? Anyone? Big Wig, are you? I'm guessing. Just kind of, I don't know why, it's funny to read that. Anyone? No, just me? Okay. Anyone cooking turkey? No. Turkey for Easter? I haven't heard of that. I mean, you can eat turkey anytime. It's like a bagel bite, right? When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat it anytime. Boy, a lot of those marketing jingles from like the 90s. And they really got their money's worth, you know? And like early 2000s too. Like, not that biostarvation. The power went out for like a second. Just chill out. Like the $5 footlong thing. They'll probably never do that again, but I'll remember it forever. You like turkey, so you get turkey. That's how we are with like ham. Like every Thanksgiving, we have a ham, and people are like, "What? No turkey." Her mom's turkey story. Once you pop, you can't stop. We're currently waiting for the nausea to go away. Oof. My gut instinct was to say, well, hopefully you get better soon. Thanks. I actually have a timer when I'm expected to get better. Oh, that's weird. You know, one of those idiot ones. Exotic goods. Exotic goods. What kind of exotic goods company is this? Defender Company. Okay. The Defender Company. Yeah, I might get that. Cataphract armor. Cataphract armor. Oh, crap. I don't have enough. Why did I trade for our medical needs when we could have had armor? Malaria. God, reading so little done today. It's all the jungle. The entire jungle coming after us. There we go. Half of a cataphract. Half of the knowledge that we need to make cataphract. All right. It's so weird that you can just make like a normal research bench like this and unlock the cataphract. Jungle out there. Oh yeah. Monk. How many diseases today? A lot, yeah. I don't know. Wow, that only hit one person somehow. They're not sickly. That seems really odd. Fine by me, though. Yes! Kit, it's been like 2 years, but now you believe in the pigskin. Any from the original Fluid Ideology run? Oh, man. What a first run to come in on. Turns out Ganymede was the person that was like, you're not very far into this. Or, why aren't you further? Seems like you should have more done for 4 years. No, I would have remembered if that was you, probably. All right, half a tech print. Nobles needing help. Oh, right. This is, I guess this would be the throne room instead. Walls run only, or you prefer it this way? There's no reason to at the moment. It's just add wealth for nothing. Like, the barracks is very impressive. Smoothing the walls in here is not going to give... Their mood is maxed. It's just going to make more raiders, and I get nothing out of it, so... Later, we'll probably do that. Right now, there's no reason for us to. Guess we'll get this stuff ready. Might as well. We're waiting on people to recover. We're gonna get gold. How hard would a walls only run be? I already did it. You think I'm joking, but I already did it. Go check out the true pacifist run. We use nothing to defend ourselves. Nothing. Not even like passively. But how were you pacifists? We didn't have traps or roof traps, burn tunnel, starvation tunnel, slowing stuff, nothing. All we did is make walls, repair them, and run away. That's it. And we got to the credits on 5% no pause. Exclamation played if you go to that list and check out the true pacifist run. It's in the RimWorld tab. Ugh. That was a crazy one. I kind of regretted doing that run after we were done with it. Because the problem with doing that was it showed that if our only goal is to get to the credits on 500% no pause, if that's the only stipulation, that's it, or the only goal, then it doesn't matter what we use or don't use or whatever, we could get there if that's the only one. You never do bedrooms. While learning, seeing someone who knew that they were doing struggle a bit actually made you feel a lot better about your own learning curve with this game. Oh yeah. Yeah, sometimes the game just holds you down. There's not much you can do about it. Like, even if you know everything. The mercy of the jungle. I mean, these pigs have extra immunity. They're still getting slammed. Walls are OP in general. A no time run. Low food. How many mushrooms you sucking up in there, kid? Leopard. We have another doctor now. Leopard, your baby having days are over. Actually, I think we'll be vasectomying. That's near the door. Don't let me die to bugs. I'll be right back. Or the bugs are coming from inside the house. I know. The bugs are coming from within the house. The door salesman? No, it's a friend of my daughter's. Door-to-door door salesman. That kid sure is eating a lot of mushrooms. Trotter hands holding surgery tools. All right, let's see here. Zambi, you're a man. Snip, snip, Zambi. I mean, you're a pig. You're a pig man. Pigman. PJ Pigman. Hayes, you're a man. Here. All right, perfect. Continue using a long range scanner for first time. Usually don't, yeah, but it's safer in this run. Probably. Make a plan tile high toggle. Yeah, that'd be nice. They call me Mr. Pig. I know him. Shell trap idea. Yeah, it worked pretty well last time. What if we fill this entire... Imagine if we fill this entire area with IEDs, bugs spawn and the mountain explodes. That seems fun. Seems fun. The bugs would immediately... Any bug that didn't die would immediately rush us. So, you know, that's unfortunate. That would be unfortunate, but... Seems a little dangerous. So I have a 3-man pirate drop pod directly in your home. Only 3. Yeah, it doesn't take a lot of raid points for center drop on 5%. They're relatively rare, but it doesn't take a lot. Slideshow would be fun to watch. I'm gonna save that in case we need to get more pigs. Hopefully they'll eat the strawberries. I think they will. Probably. Maybe. We'll find out. Only 4. Yeah, for right now. Still more in as we need them. For now, just get our medicine built back up. Trying to decide what I want to do right now. I mean, if we're doing the royalty route, we just need golds. Gold or prisoners. Prisoners are pretty difficult to get with this run, but we're towards that, I guess. No, I don't want to move that over there right now. You know what? Just put it over here for now. We're not gonna get the rest of these hydroponics for a while. So, teacher, I can't see the third blackboard. How am I supposed to know for the test what's on the third one? Figure it out. Figure it out. Good luck. So we need more steel, and then I need to make that production specialist. Element 80 has become a child already. Good. You'll stop eating so many mushrooms. Get out of there. No more babies. Make some vat piglets. I don't think we would sell pigs into slavery based on the pig lore, you know? I don't know. We should have taken that Itakeen that survived down there. First thing, yeah, well, they'll eat less mushrooms than the growth vat was taken for raw mushrooms. Allegedly. Let's see what's the steel vein looks like. When you're smart enough, you won't need to see the third blackboard. Make some terrible hybrids and sell them. Steel, huh? Oh, look at the shape of that steel vein. Alright, I guess we will make the production specialist. We should do the festivals, I suppose, right? Like, we might get something out of it. Let's go ahead and make a shelf down here. Clear that. We'll put wood and put that on critical. Get that moved down for the festivals. Go on to Findus. Welcome in. Perfectly room shaped. So too much, and now I can see the blackboards in the 5th dimension. Matilda. Slavery. Well, it's not even sell. So just it's the tribute collector. That's not slavery. It's tribute. That's completely different. Gathering for marriage. Oh wow, what a beautiful ceremony. Between the shells of mushrooms and the concrete floor. Wow. Beautiful. Dwarf is talking to Mosaic over here to the side during it. Chatted about about the chessboard. They not the mood to be out for slaves. Oh yeah. So many wonderful colors. Look at all this millennial gray. Mad rat. Guys, hurry up. Run out there and melee this rat to death. I don't want it to cause a... Wait, actually. Isn't this still shut? It is still shut. Alright, never mind. Need to go open that sometime. I'm just waiting for one of those, like, single animal events to get up here and trigger all these explosives. Non-fire explodes on death worlds. Are you talking about the old RimWorld Community Challenge files? They should still be in Discord. And also, I believe I uploaded the old ones on the free page on Patreon. I believe, or else I was going to, one or the other. They're not still. They should still be on the Discord channel. But not, let me know. You can also make your own pretty easily as well. Just click on scenario, click on custom, and then turn on everything explodes on death. Change the explosion type to bomb, and then set the tile radius to whatever you want. I think we used either 3 or 5. Every bride dreams of getting married next to the humming machinery. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Wouldn't mind getting a couple of expendable miners. What do you mean expendable? People that their goal is to go get gold, and if they don't come back, we send more. Expendable, you know. More shells. I am now. I was doing it manually before, but it was too annoying, so. Again! Oh my god, we're out of wood. We're in the jungle. Just get more wood. Miners. Miner. Miner. Well, hopefully not a miner, actually. Hopefully a, like, middle-aged miner. Doesn't have the same ring to it, though. Fire taming. 6. Miner. Galaxy Quest. Galaxy Quest was good. Is good. Miners, not miners. Why not both? Harvest botch, harvest botch. Man, the size of our different mushroom harvests are very different from one another. Sometimes you harvest like 900, sometimes like 2200. Let's see a tame thrumbo. I would have immediately taken it and sold it. So. What do the rest of these festivals? Come on, guys. 48 wood per festival. Monarch, thank you for the gift sub to Harrison Cal, rather. Slip your chat. Love the YouTube playthroughs. Thank you, Cal. Thank you, Monarch. No more ads for you, Cal. Miner goes to the mountain and comes out with a bunch of freshly mined miners. No, we don't want that one either. Those are quite pricey. I grabbed Dar's hammer. One of us. Beautiful. Knocking it off. Do it again. See, love that you give. Love the non-modded version of the game. Oh yeah, my pleasure. We'll be doing more of that for sure. Oh, unforgettable. Do it again. Surprised console doesn't have Biotech. Maybe someday. Hopefully. One more. Oh, you jinxed me earlier when you're like, wow, 4 for 5 joins. It's crazy. Now it's 0 for 5. Hold, yeah, I don't think. Oh my god, 0 for 6. That sucks. Yeah, I doubt it's coming either. Okay. So this console didn't sell well enough to justify we're going anymore. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I doubt it'll happen either. So, like I talked about in the beginning of the stream, I'm going to be doing a shorter stream today. So I hate to leave you so early. I was at least trying to get to 4, but I'm going to go ahead and head out. I am not feeling too great today. And I feel like, I know it probably doesn't come off that way, but I feel like it's starting to impact the stream. Definitely impacting me. So I'm going to wrap things up and we'll do a full stream tomorrow with marbles. I really want to get the pigs further along today, but I'm not feeling great. So we're 10, so averages almost 50-50. That's right. So shortest stream I've done in a long time. But yeah, the whole tornado crap last night. I didn't really sleep very much, so my daughter just left with some friends, so I'm gonna take advantage of that. And I'm gonna go rest while she's gone. So So early? Well, yeah, that's what happens. If you didn't see the beginning of the stream, basically in the middle of the night, we had the tornado sirens going off, and then all of our phones were doing the emergency broadcast stuff like that. So I barely slept through it. So I'm gonna go rest while she is gone with a friend, and we'll be back in the morning for full run. It looks like we'll have to do another weekend of the pigskin. I can't imagine we finish it tomorrow unless we get like, I don't know, thousands of gold. So anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Sorry for the short stream. Hopefully you enjoyed what we had, and I'll be back in the morning around 10:30 a.m. Eastern time with a continuation of Pigskins Explosive Only. Maybe we'll get more than just animals tomorrow.